you should try fried pickles. Actually, you know what? Fried pickles are okay. I've had them before. Also, I should stress this isn't like universally all pickles. I actually do like gherkins. I like little pickles, but like when you're talking about like the bigger ones, like bread and butter pickles, or just like bigger pickles, like no, no. But I think it's just my cat girl blood. All right, so I don't know how this is gonna shake out, but of course we still have two bosses left here. We have the Cove boss, which I'm probably not gonna be ready to fight it tonight, but I am ready to fight the farmstead. The first boss of the farmstead. Kill one miller, so we're gonna find out what the miller is, and we're going to end their existence. So this will be intense probably. I have no idea what to expect. Oh yeah, we're like in a weird place, aren't we? So you got this. Okay. We're in a weird place where like logic does not apply, so I guess I have so much money. I could just take any of this. Okay.
Slabs etched with certain celestial designs were erected around the perimeter of the farmstead. The miller, lamentably eager for some early sign of improvement, fixed his watery eyes intently upon the wilted fields and listless mill. My gaze, however, was cast skyward, and I marveled at the limitless profanity of the stars, wondering what harvest might come.
Those profane stars. Oh. Someone mentioned fried banana. I love fucking fried banana. Fried banana is so fucking good. Fried banana with hot sauce. That's an interesting combo. I could eat it probably, but yeah. When my dad was a teenager, worked at a small town diner, he'd prank his friends when they order ice cream cones by sneaking in some relish near the swirl on the top. Oh my god, that's so gross. Relish and ice cream? Oh my god, no thank you. Alright, just 1 second. Just want to make my... There. Hopefully that's a little bit better. I've noticed the last few streams, like when I'm looking at the game window, I'm like looking up here and I'm like, I gotta stop. I gotta make sure that's corrected. So talk about strange foods. Banana fried on butter, then throw some sugar powder. And powdered chocolate on top. That was something I grew up seeing. Oh, yeah. Actually, we have that here. There's a Thai place that it's actually my favorite restaurant. There's a Thai place in town. Well, it's tied with Pizza Market, but anyways, there's a Thai place in town that has as a dessert. It's super, super fucking good. Yeah, no. Okay, Dawn's heading note. So thanks for swinging by, Dawn. Thank you, and also thank you again for the sub. I'll say, hey, Heavy. Okay, this is a 3-round fight. Oh, 3-round fight. Oh, jeez. Miller, like, chill out. We're gonna find out. Today we're gonna learn. Okay, it looks like we have little marks up here this time. Oh, look, this one's interesting. Sleeper's Herald.
The horror.
It counterattacks, huh? I'm actually surprised by that one. Just gonna pull you up. Oh shit, I could... No, I guess I can't double attack. I was thinking leopard for a second. If I find out after day of work you snuck in some relish in my ice cream, I'm sending you to God. That's reasonable. That's a reasonable reaction.
Annihilated.
I'm sending you to God. Yeah. There, he did the joke. Yes, that was good. That was good. That was pretty spot on.
Destroy.
Code. Has anyone ever said you could do ASMR? Really? Really? It has come up every once in a while, but I just don't, I can't picture it. Like, I don't think I sound particularly good, and I don't think anybody would want to do that ASMR, or want to listen to that ASMR. There's apparently a thing from Puerto Rico called mofongo, that's fried mashed plantains, garlic, pork rinds. You know what? That sounds like it would be good. Nice. Don't have to worry about counterattacks if we fucking kill it in one hit. It's a matter of those cute screams you do from time to time. Yes, cute screaming ASMR. That's a market that just hasn't been covered. That's an angle we need to dig into. Okay, we wanna. Yeah, those gentle screams are incredibly cute. Gentle screams. It's probably a little bit of the fact that I'm sure many of you already know I do live at home. My mom actually is in the other room, but it's something that, like, when I stream, she's asleep. Like, she's been asleep probably for hours at this point. So it's something that, like, I'm very conscious of that. So I've gotten over the years used to, like, screaming quietly. Apparently, the more you know. Only in the world of streaming could your screams of anguish be super cute. Come up in normal conversation. Exactly right. Hey bunny, how you doing? Some bunny. You know what? Fuck it.
Back to the pit.
It's like putting a marker on itself. Like it's gonna. There's a counter. Oh shit. Should have went for the back row. Don't know why I went for that one.
Decimated.
Mofongo is Puerto Rican dish they eat with nice fresh meal, nice fresh meat or meal, or fresh fish meat. Oh, gotcha, cool. You know what? Not something I ever thought about, like a plantain and like fish, but you know what? It makes so much sense. Just really consider trying something like that or looking up a recipe. Oh, he's extra strong. Oh. I don't like what's going on here. Salted cod, actually. Virtual trans cat girl streamer insults you while DPing on Wake Up. Yes. The thing here's the thing, Crow. I don't DP on Wake Up because I never fall down. I DP on your Wake Up. Oh my god. What is Darkest Dungeon about? It's about a cursed mansion thing on the hill, and an old guy who clearly messed with fates far beyond his expectations, and yeah, we're paying the price of it, so we're taking out everything that fucking came out of that mansion, I guess. Talk about local foods. If I ever move out of the country, I will miss farofa. Farofa? What's that? Bacalao? It's my favorite PR dish. I'm Puerto Rican and I just love it. Oh, gotcha. What's that? I can eat a whole pod solo. Oh, when you have a dish like that, it's so good. It's like my my favorite dish at my Thai place is I know it varies a lot from place to place what a pad chai kai is, but it's like, it's so goddamn good. Like, I always order the biggest plate. I don't always eat it all in one sitting, but I always order the biggest plate because it's so good. There we go.
Give them no quarter.
There. I'm so ready to whoop your ass in Strive. You are not. You don't even have a character yet. Who are you gonna main? Who you gonna main, Crow? You tell me. It was about how your grandpa or whatever was a dick, and now you gotta go be a janitor. And yes, basically yes. That is accurate. That is accurate. Somebody. We're gonna swap. We should double swap. Sometimes I forget that you can do that. Okay. I kind of love the horse's reaction to things. Ooh, we have Holy Lance. I never get to use this move. This move is fucking insane.
The bigger the beast, the greater the
Like,
glory.
damn. Holy Lance is so good. Okay. Oh, explosive undoing. Oh, nice. Beyond time and space. Ooh, this one's a little bit different. Sleeper's Dream. Oh.
Place of refuge.
Hello. What are
if
you?
only for a fleeting moment.
I had no effect. Okay, well at least we know. Sometimes greed is good.
Some reward.
Cool.
Task well performed.
There we go. Oh, it's really bright here. Oh.
Trapped in a blasphemous approximation of reality.
Oh. We fell out of reality. Whoops. Have you decided what system you're getting strive on? Ah, fuck. I nailed my my headset. Just one sec. Yeah. Ugh. I look for the I look forward to the day where I can get a new cable for this thing, because it's just, oh, it's so aggravating. I'm gonna probably be getting Strive on PS4. My PC actually does meet the requirements to run it, but I suspect that it probably won't meet the requirements by much. And to stream it and play it would maybe be asking too much, I think. There we go. There, hopefully that'll be okay. There. Sorry, I have to adjust my cables when that happens, otherwise we don't get any lip syncing. I'll say, hey Kale. Yeah, every round changes his rules, it seems. Oh, I see. Okay, well now we know about that. Okay, we're gonna heal up. Fortunately, a bunch of dogs is not a big problem for us, hopefully. Might end up with some diseases though at this rate. Is stream playing it and running VTuber stuff might be too much, yeah. So I think I'm probably gonna end up getting it on PS4. When's Guilty Gear Strive come out? It comes out technically in April, but the beta, which is open, it's an open beta, anyone can access it. You don't even need PS Plus for it. Comes out Friday.
Their formation is broken.
So.
Maintain the offensive. Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
So, as of like Thursday, I'm gonna get it. Gotcha. If you pre-order, you can actually get access to the beta on Thursday. So that's also an option. No, I'm gonna get my ass handed to me. That might be the both of us, Grizzled. It's a very different game from Xrd, so it's something that I know my Xrd stuff will carry over, but it's not gonna be. I'm a Street Fighter, Tekken, KOF guy. Gotcha. So it's your first time delving into Guilty Gear. Hey, that's. I will tell you right now. You will not play a more energetic fighter. Guilty Gear is just like high energy all the time. I adore it. Okay. I was curious how what Buckshot's damage was like. Now we know.
Continue the onslaught.
Guilty Gear baby. Well, I will probably be doing a lot of teaching streams for Guilty Gear, so I wish I could play it. It'd be nice to get the game since the release. Gotcha. If the beta is an option, it is on Friday, so you can always check it out then. I will be probably running a lot of teaching streams, and probably when the game does come out, probably a lot of beginner lobbies, because I know that in our community we do have a lot of new Guilty Gear players and a lot of new fighting game players, so it's something that like I could probably cover it. But if you have a history with like Street Fighter and KOF, Grizzle, you'll probably fall right in with Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear is like Street Fighter and KOF if it was like dialed up to like more absurd levels, though KOF can get pretty insane like at high levels, so no dice. What's our accuracy like? I feel like our bounty hunter's accuracy's not, it's fine, I guess. It's just not having any luck. Well, that makes two characters I'm not having any luck with. There. got my ass handed to me when I started. Still do most of the time, but I improved over the last 2 months. Yeah, like you've definitely improved. You've come like quite a ways since the very beginning. We could buckshot and shoot them both. Guess that worked out. That resequences them. I didn't know that. Hello, rabbit. Yeah, Mado Monday. Mado Monday. So what was I gonna say? Once again, I think just heal the party. So yeah, Guilty Gear is something it'll be my first anime fight or some kind of pumped. Gotcha. And the thing with this Guilty Gear is it's gonna be the most accessible Guilty Gear to get into. So yeah. Oh, thank you for the follow, Shono Sano. Thank you. Nagori Yuki mains. I don't know. I'm gonna try him. I think he looks super fucking cool, and he looks really fun. So, his like gameplay is gonna be like intense. Uh-oh, we got a spider. That's not good. I feel like I should have maybe put our Crusader here in defense mode. Okay, and that spider. Yeah, fine character I like, and they'll just be like kind of a trial and error thing. Who do you play in like Street Fighter and KOF? Because that might also help. I could probably give you maybe a good starting point. Do I want to try and shoot them both? I feel like just shooting the dog is probably just shooting the dog is ideal. There we go. Yeah, he is very Hakumen-esque. If anybody's played BlazBlue before, Yuki's basically has a lot of crossover with Hakumen in particular, particularly Susanoo, but Hakumen's still applicable. There's only 2 new characters, right? 2 new characters for Strive, yes. Everyone else is a returning character, but the characters have been retooled quite heavily compared to the older Guilty Gear games, so pardon me, sorry. Sorry about that. I've had a bit of a cough the last few days, so isn't there still one to be announced? There is still one last character to be announced, I believe. We'll find out. Well, we don't know if the 15th is new or not. True. Just an unannounced character. Aw, thank you for the follow, Renri Katsu. There we go. Street Fighter Akuma Glass Cannon 3rd Strike version. Oh, Leona, getcha. And Rock, getcha. Okay. Gonna end this guy's life. I will say probably a good starting place might be a character like Kai. He's essentially like Guilty Gear's Shoto character. He's gonna be a little bit different from a Shoto, but he can do a lot of things that like Akuma can, for example, like air fireballs and kind of like Akuma almost, if like, or a Shoto, but definitely a bigger lean on like projectiles. But Kai is also very solid. Like he is there's very little that Kai can't like deal with because he's just so well rounded. Am I supposed to leave this area? What is going on here? What am I aiming for? We need to de-stress. Okay. Beyond time and space. Oh, okay. Oh, hello. Oh my god, it's a basket of whatever the hell these are. What did we even get? What even was it? I'm just like looking, I'm like, I don't understand. I know nothing. Good, you're fucking amazing, I swear. I'm really excited. I wasn't planning on getting Guilty Gear Getcha. I would recommend where you've played other fighting games, try the beta. Try the beta. My friend I used to game with retired from fighters. Oh, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. I know in my own circle, a lot of us are hitting the age where we just don't have the youthful zest that we once had. So, curious what KOF characters do you think I should try? Oh God. Like KOF's definitely a series I'm less familiar with. I do know characters from it. I honestly don't know where I begin making recommendations because there's nobody really like Bike in KOF. But also, hey Needle, yeah, thank you. Thinking about the people who bought the game here, before, they fixed the price and paid it double. Oh, gross. Well, hopefully that gets resolved. All right, let's keep on moving. Oh, this isn't who we're looking for though. It looks like we have to do some killing before we get there. So, all right. Oh, I should have shuffled my abilities. That was my chance. I knew I was kind of forgetting something. Couldn't think of what it was though. Can't counterattack if you're blind. There we go. So Friday, with or without pre-order, the beta will be out. Yes. And you do not need PS Plus to play the beta. Love forgetting to change my abilities. Yes. I'm just like, this gives me life, the fact that I didn't change my abilities. Yeah, shoot that guy in the back row. By the time we get through these other guys, the front row might not be in counterattack mode. There we go. If you pre-order, you get the beta a little bit earlier. Yes. Also, I have played Guilty Gear Strive already at this point, but it was the previous beta, so I do have a little bit of experience with it, so I do have a good sense of probably what to expect from the game. There we go.
Well struck.
Oh, not quite. But yeah, basically, if you'll never played Guilty Gear before, it's probably a good entry point. Yeah, it was about 8 months ago, roughly. It has definitely changed quite a bit since then, but it hasn't changed that much. The lobby looks repulsive. The lobby is awful. And the worst part is they legitimately said after the last beta, like the beta 8 months ago, they're like, oh, the lobby won't be like looking like this in the end. Like, we'll change it by the time the full game is out. They didn't change it. They didn't change nothing. The lobby thing, so there's like kind of these like 8-bit characters for the lobby. It's just like they still have that weird thing where there's no rematch. I don't know. The beta, because of the way the beta was structured, I don't think there was rematching, so looks bad. But I'll reserve judgment until I get it for a few hours. Yeah, it's not like the worst, but it's definitely not particularly appealing. Should have shot the back row. Don't know what I was thinking there. We might be able to chain with the bounty hunter here. And when on rollback, it does have rollback. They've already confirmed at this point that they will. Okay, pull them forward and have Rude deal with them. It will have rollback, and rollback will be in the beta. I hear okay, so they also said that they were going to change the UI after the last beta. Is like the world's smallest changes. I will say, I actually don't hate the UI that much, but I do think it's like staggeringly plain compared to like other Guilty Gear games. Not that I have a huge problem with it or anything like that, just that like it does feel kind of off a little bit. I've seen DeviantArt make it into finished games so often. I see. Here we go. I care more about the function more than the visuals when it comes to the lobby system. I actually do have some features I liked from the lobby system, so it's definitely not like completely like a write-off. I don't think they ever said they changed the lobby besides making function not crash. Okay, maybe that's what they were implying. I thought they were gonna like, I feel like at one point they said they were gonna overhaul it, but they also said something about overhauling the UI, so I might just be conflating the two. I'll say, hey Panda. Not crashing sounds nice, yeah. I didn't have too much trouble with it crashing in the beta, but it's just, yeah, that's just my personal experience. So we're gonna get rid of this thing because I don't like these rocks that keep spawning and they keep exploding. So I'm not about the exploding rocks. Now, this beta will be very informative. It will. It'll probably give you a good sense of what, like, if you'll enjoy Guilty Gear Grizzled. And the thing is it's a very fast-paced version of Guilty Gear, so, or it's a very, rather, Guilty Gear is a very fast-paced version of a fighter, so you're probably gonna like it, I imagine. I suspect the beta will be very, very close to what we get. Yeah, I mean, the game comes out in less than like a month afterwards, so it's gonna be pretty much exactly what we're getting. Not that they won't change things over time via updates, because this is gonna be a lot like Street Fighter V, where it's gonna be like probably update a lot. Oh, nice. Double buckshot. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Okay, so we're almost to the crystal. I want to see what this fucking boss has got. Fucking corpse clear, because what else am I gonna do? Oh, beyond space and time. Okay. Final floor. Okay, what's going on here?
But be quick.
Will be enough.
Packs
Oh,
laden with loot are often low on supplies.
it's all supplies, which is kind of scary actually. Do we Holy Lance? Holy Lance is super fucking good, but it's like very particular. You know what? I'm actually gonna swap out stun for do we have anyone else who can stun? Oh my goodness! Hey Charles, how you doing? Why do I have a fucking gif of Link just falling asleep? I threw some random stuff in there. Hey God Blister. Oh snap, we got Does Loop raid. Yeah. Hey Charles, how you doing? How was your stream? Hey Northborn. Yeah. I had a streamer mistake my name as Healer. Let's fucking go. And it made my night. Oh my god. What does it actually stand for? Because now I'll never not see it as Let's fucking go. Link gets all kinds of, yeah, he does get into all kinds of antics. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Yeah. Hey Corvid. Yeah. Looking for a group MMO term. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I don't play a lot of MMOs, so I wouldn't have got that. You know what? Fuck it. That seemed excessive. I don't know what that was about. Alright. I'm just like sitting here thinking, I'm like, let's do it. Let's go. Oh my god, he's so big! He's just really tall! Big boy. I don't know why. Okay, hold up. Okay. So, it startled me because usually the bosses are in the back row, and this guy's in the front row, and he's just really tall. Okay. Oh, he's not entirely immune to stuns, so that's where we're starting. Wake up, but oh, we didn't get stunned. The master beckons. The master? Who's the master? How is this? Oh, okay, it's a scarecrow. Who cares? It's Gurman. Yes. Oh my god, it is Gurman. Classic Gurman. Summon the scarecrow. Okay, he summons monsters. That's his MO. We could de-stealth. It doesn't do a lot of damage though. We're gonna be able to hit this thing anyways, because gonna be. Actually, we're not gonna be able to hit it. We should probably de-stealth. It's probably the smart move. And we get a little bit of de-stress, which isn't like the worst thing in the world. So this thing is potentially gonna roll over the stress on our musketeer here. So it's probably good to get rid of it. There we go. This fight can be hard. Okay. Duly noted. I got low-key like vibes last night when we were going in. This place can be tough. Cameron decided to ditch the wheelchair. He does do that from time to time. Is this a soulful cosplayer spirit? I don't think so. Okay, just gonna shoot him in the chest because might as well get this party started. Hey Hive, how you doing? Tall boy, yeah. Oh, I don't know what this is. Not about it. Not about this vibe. He's turning things into crystals, and to me, that doesn't mean anything just yet. But all I can picture is this thing fucking exploding and just like shotgun bursting crystals at me. So it's gotta go. Oh my god, it has 1 HP. This is an instance where having just a nice AoE would be so fucking helpful. Which actually we do have a nice AoE. I just don't know if it's equipped. It's so tough. You can run with no issues. Okay. Okay, get rid of this thing. He's really keeping us busy. We could desperately use an AoE. Oh, the Reapening. Uh-oh. Yeah. We definitely are across the board kind of low health, which is a little bit making me a little uneasy. There. Probably a good idea to deliver a nice little chop here. Oh my god, I almost missed and clicked the corpse. Okay. Wait, what? He de-stressed? Uh-oh. I've never seen an enemy de-stress me. Well, I guess it was a dodge, right? I was like half paying attention. Hey, we got an achievement, a poor harvest. So, I mean, I guess that's good. Oh no, he healed. Oh, okay, he heals from it. Okay, fair enough. He uses our stress to heal. That's a cool mechanic. We're just gonna honestly just keep chopping him in the chest until he falls down. That's our game plan. That's our game plan here. We could pull him front row. Honestly, wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I'm actually gonna mark him, just because I know I have two characters that benefit from marking. Actually, we should definitely get rid of this guy, because I don't like the notion of the scarecrow kicking around for too long. So, Master beckons. I can definitely see where this fight could turn really fast on us. I don't like the order things were summoned here, because it was at the very end of our turn rather than at the beginning. So we're less equipped to like deal with things. All right. Okay. He is stunnable technically, but I think it's probably better just to keep topped up. Yeah. 1 point short. That's happened twice now. Ugh. Shoot. Okay, well, we're getting lots of dodging, so that's nice. There we go. I'll take it. I like that resequences the characters. I didn't know it would do that. Uh-oh. I suddenly don't like that resequence the characters. I'm just praying that this guy doesn't fucking explode. Oh, he acts as a shield. Okay. Hey, trans gal, you bully. Still love you, though. I'm bully. It's true. So it looks like, honestly, it might pay to actually... Yeah, okay, that makes sense, right? Duh. We just learned that. There, fucking deal with it. You need to either be bully or be bullied. Yeah. You'll never be free of me. Was that supposed to happen? Gotta shoot this guy. Gotta shoot him in his old man chest. Break these old man bones. Hey, bullying is all fine and dandy as long as the parties involved are into it. Yes. Oh yeah, totally. I just like grab trans gal. I'm just like, totally, she's fucking all about it. No, of course. Yeah. It's funny because I usually use the term bully when it comes to like fighting games. That's where it comes from me. We're gonna mark him again, see if we can actually do some damage this time. Lower his speed a little bit. We're so close to rolling over on stress. I should really deal with it, but honestly, he's at 39 health. I'd rather just finish him off if we can. Oh my god, 56! Holy shit! Fucking... Bam! Just fucking axed him right into a casket. Actually, he wouldn't even go in a casket. He's going into a fucking urn. Because he's a dry boy. Bounty hunter do big damage. Yeah, that was a lot of damage. Okay. Yeah, Unga Bunga Unga Bunga Bounty Hunter. Let's fucking go. Okay, well, now we did that. We beat that boss. And look, we walked away with only one person have zoophobia. That's a good day. I'm just saying that's a good day right there. I'm impressed. Oh, a select few champion heroes have come to the answer to the strange call of the comet. They hunger for the spoils of the otherworldly vessel and can only be used for the endless harvest quest in the farmstead. They can be found in the stagecoach. Wait, what? What? Okay, well, we can add the miller to our list of bosses we've taken out. A level 3 leper. That's probably a good thing to have. We definitely need to stress heal a few characters though. So, meow, 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 meow. Like at this point, money's kind of no major issue. So, just make sure everybody's de-stressed. Now you can level 6 here. Recruit 6 level 6 folks who go into Endless Harvest. Really interesting. Let me take a look at this. See what this is all about. Oh, with the miller defeated, the farmstead slips even farther beyond time and space. Assemble a party and face whatever strangeness awaits in the Endless Harvest. Oh, wow. Oh, it's a level 6. Unfortunately, we're not ready to approach our boss in the cove. We definitely need. Let me just see if I could assemble a team. Let me see if we can get the team together. Who am I missing? I'm missing a plague doctor. Plague doctor would be helpful, so I'm actually just gonna say no. We're probably not gonna do. We'll be happy with the fact that we beat the miller tonight. So, the button on the same spot and the jeweler and the stagecoach. Oh, okay. Let's take a look. Oh, here we go. Oh, hello. Drag a hero to the. Interesting. Can we? So these guys. This team is just like specifically for it. Interesting. Huh. I wonder why they would do that. This is a strange decision. I guess probably because it's endless, so they don't want you like risking your whole party, I guess. Wow. Interesting. Oh wait, I'm boozing it up. Leave them to me. Tag me in. Actually, I don't know. I think you may have bit the dust again, healer. I think you did. You have bitten the dust again, healer. I think you were part of the heart attack chain. Okay, that was the original healer. And no. I don't think we have another plague doctor. I think that's what we've been waiting on. And no plague doctor here. So, heart attack chains are nasty. Yeah, we learned about that. We learned about that yesterday. So, yes, you died again, White. Also part of the heart attack chain. Also, no, you're still alive, Hive. Transcal, you are alive. You're actually in. We're just putting you in stress recovery. So, waiting for a chance to become a character. Oh shoot! I just exited the game. Sorry about that, Hannah. Heart attack is what got. Yeah, the OG doc. Yeah. So let me see. We got at least 1 or 2 achievements from that. We got defeat the miller, which is obvious. Apparently less than 10% of players have gotten that one, which is surprising. A poor harvest. All 4 heroes dodged during the miller's reaping. 3.5%. So hey, nothing wrong with that. That brings our percentage up to, oh my god, we're at a solid 50% for Darkest Dungeon. This isn't a game I'm expecting to get 100% because I do think that there's some pretty long in the tooth challenges in this game. and I don't know if I'll have the patience for them, but hey, if nothing else, we're gonna hit probably high percentage clear for Darkest Dungeon. Me, the one person who wanted death for the lulz, also me, the character that keeps surviving. I know you keep living. A little bit of it is that I generally don't take a lot of occultists just because I find them a more finicky healer. Not that they're bad though, because like the occultist is really good. Did I die? Um, Maybe. I'm not sure. We exited the game a little bit too quick, unfortunately. But that's okay, because there will always be more Darkest Dungeons. So next time. So tonight we're gonna start our attempt at the speed run in this game in Cyber Shadow. This is one of 2 remaining trophies that are left, or achievements left in this game. We're going to be doing Fast as Lightning, which is to complete the game in under 3 hours. Okay, so this is going to just take a little bit of like mental prep. A little bit of it is we are starting a little bit late, but speedrun time, exactly. They can do either bad heals or massive heals, exactly. Like, Occultist is actually pretty decent, like, all in all, when I, like, look at their kit and I look at what they can do and everything like that. Like, they're decent, but good front line stun healer support, yes. If you have a backup healer for people getting off death's door, like, yeah, like, I could see that actually being a really good pairing as an Occultist and Arbalist, I think that's how it's pronounced. Arbalist, yeah. Oh my goodness, thank you, Ben. How you doing? Thank you for the sub. Oh my god, I completely forgot to add that in today. Just one sec. Totally forgot to do that. That was like my one job today. My one job. FLCL. I fucking love FLCL. It's so good. Yeah. Oh, I'm cool. Spelled with a K and an E and a W and an L. So 3 out of the 4 letters that are usually used to spell cool. Oh. The Slay the Spire speedrun time is so hard. Actually, funny story. Here, just one sec. I I could probably there. On February 6th, we actually did the speed run combined with a 5-card deck and also beating the game with no uncommons or rares in our deck. Speed run for Slay the Spire, it looks really hard. It looks, was that a claw deck? No, actually. It was, oh, what is it called? Is it Pressure Point? I think it's Pressure Point. It's with Watcher. It's with Watcher, and basically Pressure Point is like, Pressure Point deck is really fucking fast and really easy to run. So, yeah, it's a pretty common like go-to strategy. It seems like it does stack, and it stacks incredibly fast. There's nothing in the game that you won't kill in like 5 turns with Pressure Point, especially if you have a full deck of Pressure Point. And I believe I had 3 Pressure Points. Oh, thank you for the sub. Another month. Oh, well, that's a good. That's a good thing to be stuck with. Thank you, Transcal. And the cat missed, but yeah, can't win them all. But yeah, so Pressure Point deck. Slay the Spire is something that I'm kind of getting to the point where I'm like, I don't have much left in the game. Oh yeah, other good news, just one sec once I put this in. Fast as Lightning, PT. I'm hard stuck on Ascension 19. Oh god, like, yeah, when you're up that high in the Ascensions, I'm not even that high in the Ascensions. It's like, that's crazy. That's wild. I had one of my good friends, Poorly Drawn Bees. She fucking like is insane at Slay the Spire, and I know that she's like, everybody's on, I think, Ascension 19. Did you ever do a Monster Train run with the Melty Boys? Yes, I did. What a strange faction. I understand how they work, but I I don't know, it just kind of fell apart for me. Slay the Spire, though, is something I do want to get in. I do want to kind of taper off. I have 2 achievements left in the game that I want to earn. I want to earn the true ending with Watcher and one other thing, which was, I believe, at least an Ascension 10 clear on stream. So probably it's, oh, just looks like I need hands for this. No, hands. No, I need them right now. It's probably in the cards in the future. Oh my god, I'm such a fucking loser. Anyways, I love the Candle Mafia. I fucking love their, like, base hero. Oh lord, yeah, welcome to my stream. That's right. But anyways, so that'll give me like a high percentage clear for Slay the Spire. I don't expect to get 100% in Slay the Spire, because there's a couple achievements that are just, they're the ones that stand out to me. They're really annoying. Just because we're hanging out right now. Beat Transient before it fades away, which makes sense because I find that fight incredibly obnoxious. You're not even guaranteed that fight, and not that it can't happen, but you're gonna need a very specific deck for taking out Transient in like 5 turns. We're talking Slay the Spire right now, so and the other one is Complete Ascension level 20, which, not, once again, not saying it can't happen, but those 2 are definitely like very, very, very long in the tooth. Chunky Food, Melty Mafia, Chunk Food, Melty Mafia, people saying you get free wins. Interesting. Yeah, I suspect you need an early Infinity deck to kill Transient, which would make sense because unlike the final boss, there's no damage reset point, I think, on Transient, so you can just, like, I think you can just go in. Hey Transgal, what's up? Crack my neck. That made me hella blush. What'd I do? I think I got the achievement for Dropkick Infinity deck. Gotcha. My first Infinity deck was actually an all-for-one deck with Defect, which I was able to use Madness to basically make all-for-one free, and I had 2 all-for-ones. I was able to use Madness to make them both free, and I have like 1,000,000 claws, so it was super fun. It was a really, really good moment. The MT trophy, I don't plan on ever getting it, is one where you need to get 50,000 points on the daily challenge. It's hard. Oh, gotcha. What is it? I have to look through Monster Train's trophy list. It actually seems very, like, it's very uniform, so it's not like Slay the Spire, where Slay the Spire has to do some weird fucking things, like have 9 plasma orbs, and it's just like, when am I ever gonna fucking do this? Or have 25, I don't, what is it called for Defect? I always do claw builds. I never pay attention to it. 25 focus. And it's like, I don't know when I'm gonna ever do that. Yeah. Review 1 with 2 all-for-ones and Lux Snako roll. Oh, very good. I never thought about getting an Infinity that way. Interesting. My best run was 48k for the most part. The trophies are easy. Yeah, I suspect they probably won't be too hard from the looks of it, but there's definitely gonna be some sticklers for sure. Win a run with 0 cards in your deck. Oh my god. Oh, so something else I was gonna mention. I just want to throw this out there. Going Under was updated today, and guess what they fixed? It was the bug I found. I found a bug in Going Under, and they fixed it. Fixed an issue where the imposter become invincible and also unable to damage Jackie, soft locking the run, which is what I discovered. So I'm pleased to see it's finally fixed. So Going Under is officially beatable now. Continues to be the best game tester. Yes, I'll break all your games. Oddly enough, both bugs I found in the last 2 weeks both got fixed. So that's nice. But looking for a new low computer resource intensive roguelike to try. Any suggestions? Low intensive roguelike. Okay. Let me think here. Depends on how low intensive you're talking about. Like Slay the Spire, for example, really good roguelike. Not what I would consider particularly intensive. Crying Suns. Is Crying Suns low intensive? It looks kind of intensive. Pardon me. Here we go. Yes. Yeah. I need to finish Crying Suns. Crying Suns is something I'll probably like dip into at some point, but just haven't found like kind of the where and when I'm going to do it. Nah, it's voxeled. Really? Okay. Interesting. FTL I'd recommend if you haven't played it. It's very good. Ara ara. Yeah. Sunless Sky, Sunless Sea aren't too intensive. Into the Breach are both good. Is Into the Breach technically a roguelite? It looked very puzzly to me. Crying Suns is basically FTL with more depth. Gotcha. Yeah. Low intensive roguelikes. Let me just take a look. Actually, there is one here I almost always recommend if I can, because it's extremely good and it's extremely underrated. Let me find my roguelike folder here. Just one sec. Monolith. If people haven't played Monolith before, if you like, if you don't mind like shoot 'em up-esque qualities, Monolith is super fucking good. It is staggeringly good. To me, like in the sort of like Binding of Isaac, like Enter the Gungeon family of like roguelites, Monolith might actually be one of the most like technically like sound in my opinion, but not everybody has the ability to play Rogue or Nehak. I would recommend Monolith. Is very good. It is as the, I mean, it definitely has requirements, but it's probably much closer in the family of like the requirements a Game Boy game would require. But what else would be good? Just looking here. Sorry, just like, One Way Heroics. One Way Heroics is very low requirement and also very good. Downwell is super good, also low requirements. Downwell, yes, Downwell is wonderful and very actiony. I would say probably for like the lowest of low end requirements, like probably Monolith, One Way Heroics. One Way Heroics is very good, also very underrated in my opinion. A little bit weird to play, but like still very good. And maybe Wizard of Legend. I don't actually know what the requirements are like for Wizard of Legend, but Wizard of Legend is very fun. Although I will say the roguelike elements are very weak in it. Wow, it just requires an i3 processor. And just Windows 7 or later, there's like no other requirements. 1 GB of storage space. So I guess, but yeah, Downwell's super good. Highly recommend it. Rogue might not be heavy on your PC, but it would probably be heavy on you. Gotcha. What's the requirements on Noita? I'm not so familiar with Noita. Does run on the Switch. Okay, gotcha. Remember when 1 gig was live? I do actually remember when 1 gig was live. I remember having a 4 GB hard drive. That's like, that should date me. Yes. I'm just like brush the sand off my old hard drive. I'm like, right. I know so many, right? Norta simulates physics per pixel level. Probably not suitable. Yeah, I'd say it's probably a little bit intense. The little bit I've seen of it looks intense. It also looks, I'm not gonna lie, like even though I was actually, a friend did attempt to buy it for me, I don't know if it's really my thing. It looks like silly, if you know what I mean. Like I just feel like I'd play it and I'd do a run and then I'd just drop an ocean on myself and I'd be like, well, that was dumb. And I'd do a run and I'd fall into lava. Like it just feels like, you know, it's impossibly hard. Yeah, I was about to say. I was like, hey Nethica, hey, you changed your name back. No more eggs. Like unbelievably ludicrously hard. Gotcha. It's all about dying in ridiculous ways. I was about to say, yeah. See, like, when, hey Claire, when people were pitching me this game, I'm like, okay, I'll take a look at it. I watched the trailer. I'm like, this is less, like, focused on, like, core gameplay elements and more focused on just like dying in silly ways, which is like not really my thing. Like, you gotta have both. Like, I don't mind games where there's silly deaths. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm okay with it. I'm fine with that. It's all right. But you have to have like a foundation in like core, like the foundation. There has to be a good foundation with its gameplay, because otherwise I'm gonna get bored. I'm just gonna get bored of it. Oops, I fired a wand and crashed the game. Oh no. I find myself picking things that will murder me, and it's usually because they're really good at killing other things. Oh, I see. A friend of mine, that's like me and grenades. Oh, another good roguelike, which it's like semi-demanding, but like, it's a few years old now at this point. It was definitely like built to run on like lots of lower end devices. Nuclear Throne. Nuclear Throne is an absolute classic. Highly recommend it. But I will say from my experience, I've even seen Nuclear Throne like chug my PC at like high-end loops. But Nuclear Throne does pretty much run on most things. Enter the Gungeon also runs on the Switch, so it might be fine on your PC. Gotcha. Enter the Gungeon is super good. One of like, I know I just got through saying Monolith might be like the best like roguelike of that style, but Enter the Gungeon probably is like the more obvious like best in that category. Enter the Gungeon is really good. If you got really high loops in Nuclear Throne, a lot of crap on screen. Yeah. Question: what's the best roguelike ever? That's a hard question to answer. My personal end of things, I'm really fond of Enter the Gungeon. I'm really fond of Monolith. But I mean, like, there's a lot of different types of roguelikes. There's a lot of different things. I'm also particularly fond of, and maybe one of the few people that actually is well versed in Mystery Chronicle One Way Heroics, which I really like it. Mostly because there's a cute boss you fight at the beginning of the game, and then you can eventually date her, and she hangs out with you, and every run then becomes just hanging out with your girlfriend that you just meet up with halfway through the run. It's super fun. I love it. I love Alma. I miss her every day. I have a picture frame right here. I'm just caressing the picture frame of Alma. Like, it's super cute because basically the way the game's like structured, it makes you think that like she's the end game boss. But as you play the game, you learn more and more that it's like, oh, there's way more game beyond her, but she's just like the first stepping stone, and then she just kind of like, every time you encounter her in a run, you'll just like have the option to like have her join you, and she's just super good. I wish Rogue Legacy didn't have the sightless negatives. Oh, the one that like changes like your kind of sight elements. Yeah, I'm not fond of that either. I think Rogue Legacy, in my opinion, is kind of. I played Neon Abyss recently. That sure is a video game that exists that you can play. Oh, I see. Rogue Legacy, I initially liked it, but then like I just like the more I've played it. Oh, One Step from Eden. I feel like One Step just disappeared. Whatever happened to that? I 100%ed it, but that's why it's not on my lineup now. But it's one of those things that One Step from Eden is super good. Also a very very good roguelike. I think it stopped getting updates. I do know there's two weird things that have been going on with like One Step from Eden. One, which is I think that the artist went MIA for it. But otherwise, there was one other thing. I forget what it was. But I think the game is mostly just complete. They did put out a really big update recently, so my favorite is Hades, mostly because I don't like roguelikes, but that's probably, that makes sense. But this one became the second game ever I finished the achievements. Hey, congratulations! I finished the achievement list for Hades in January. It's honestly, Hades is really good. I like it as a game. I don't think it has enough roguelike elements for me really to have it scratch that itch though. The Void Rain, Cavity Busters, I wanted to look into that. I want to look into that game because the more I see it, the more I'm like, this looks really good. It was on sale and I was considering picking up, but didn't end up picking it up because actually I was just talking about this earlier today. So on Thursday I have my double root canal to look forward to. And because of it actually being so, this is terrible to say, it's so pricey that I literally have been holding off on purchases, but they keep delaying my appointment. Every time the appointment gets close, they delay it another like couple weeks, and because of that, I basically haven't spent any money pretty much since January, because I keep expecting like this double root canal to basically destroy my wallet. So I basically have just been will you be taking a break from streaming after doing it? Probably not. I mean, I don't know how much a root canal really sets you back as far as like physically. Fair warning, you're not going to be able to stream. You're gonna want to sleep. Way too much pain. Oh jeez. Like about 2 days. Really? Doing any health related sounds. So here's the thing. I actually don't know how much of the root canal is actually complete, because they do it in 2 parts. I had the first half of it done, which it's like, I don't know what that means, 10 to 15 pain pills levels. Gotcha. I mean, I'm no stranger to dental pain. I've had a double dry socket, so I've been told nothing gets more painful than that when it comes to comes to dental work. When I told my dentist, because this dentist I've never been to before, when I told them that, they were like, "Oh, good God!" And like, so when they were telling me about you know, when we were talking about yeah, also the double root canal almost killed me. Like, it actually almost killed me because I bled out for 5 days. Anyways, but I was in danger for a dry socket once, and that sucked. Yeah, no, I was literally walking around, like, going to work. I was, like, taking between 8 and 10 ibuprofen a day, because it was just, like, I was like, damn, this fucking, how do people fucking deal with how much pain this is? This is the worst. I thought it would heal up so much faster, and then I found out, like, after, like, kind of way too late, that it's like, oh yeah, that's not normal. It's supposed to heal up in like the first 30-40 minutes. And it's like, oh, I would have liked that clarified. Lortab is a pain pill that makes you not care about pain. If you stay awake, you'll act high, you'll be like, interesting. I don't know what they're gonna do. As far as I know, they actually did the core of the root canal already, and they actually put a plug in my tooth, but I don't actually 100% know how that works. So I think all they need to actually do now is like do the crown and like plug that in. I think that's how it's gonna work, but I don't know if they're available in Canada. But like if anybody that's knowledgeable with dental things and root canals can maybe give me a heads up on that, because I'm pretty sure that like once they put the plug in, I'm pretty sure that it's I think it's gone. I gone to really bad dentists because mine took a lot of sections. Oh, gotcha. I mean, it could be something. It could end up being. I know that. So they do a thing where they cauterize it, right? They have like little. I don't know what they're even called. They're like little pin tips that they heat up, and then they like cauterize it. I know that they did at least one half of it because I watched them do it. So. I'm like, so, oh, that, yeah, I don't know if that's, like, literally the full root canal or not, or what, so, I don't know what stage it's at, but I do know that I've waited 3 months for this appointment, and I'm eager to spend money again, because I've been, like, they keep sliding it forward, and I'm also tired of having this, like, plug in my tooth. It's like, it works, and it's fine. I'm not having any trouble with it. I'm just tired of it. Hey, Otaku. Yeah. So, but anyways, yeah, so the whole, actually, when I had my whole dental stuff, like, checked out, they were like, so, are you feeling any pain? Like, and I was like, no. And they're like, oh, you should be, because you have, potentially 3 root canals at the time. And I was like, oh. And they're like, yeah, you should actually be feeling this a lot. And I'm like, oh, I haven't felt anything. I literally came in here for a chipped tooth. And they were like, oh, yeah, well, you need, like, a lot of work done. And I'm like, oh. Fortunately, the first 2 teeth only needed fillings. They were like, we got this, like, at the last minute possible. So I didn't actually need those root canals done. And then the very last 2 turned out that I needed a double root canal. So I didn't get out of everything super cleanly. But yeah, when that happened for me, the lady had to stop a bit and buy a cigar lighter at the store. Oh my god, damn. Okay, yeah, that sounds like a rough dentist situation. Yeah, because I think they use a lighter to heat up some pins to like cauterize it. You reply with, let you in on a secret, my life's nothing but pain. I didn't notice. Yeah. Makes me want to brush even more often. Not that it would help. I mean, I brush my teeth every day. Like, my entire life I've brushed like twice a day. So it's like, I actually felt like I had taken pretty good care of my teeth. So one time I went to the dentist because my tooth itched, and it turned out I was decapitated and didn't notice. What the fuck? Also, hey Fenchikins, how you doing? I haven't got crowns for my root canal. I haven't got crowns from my root canal from last year. Oh damn. So like the wait time is probably pretty common then. I was like, damn, they booked my original appointment for 3 weeks later, and then they kept sliding it, and I'm like, why do they keep sliding it? I want my appointment so I can get this done up and move on with my life, and also start spending money, because like the thing is it's expensive enough that it will lock my wallet if I spend any more. The cost of it's gonna lock my wallet basically for a month. So, I don't have enough money to maintain teeth. Yeah, I don't either, really. I mean, the only reason I can have any of this done, is honestly because of like everybody's generosity in the chat. Because like I ran Fang Fund in October, and everybody like vastly surpassed my expectations. I was expecting to maybe like get a few donations and maybe knock like, you know, 50-100 bucks off of the cost of it. The only reason I'm able to have this done and not just entirely have the tooth removed entirely is the fact that like y'all came through for me. So seriously, everybody that donated on the Fang Fund, thank you so much. Like you saved my fangs, you saved them, and also own a stake share in my dental, so I appreciate that. I don't know what that entails, but people that donate it were like, yes, I own this much of Code's teeth, and I'm like, uh-oh. I'm like, uh-oh, this went a place I wasn't expecting, but what can you do, right? So yeah, I think yeah, I think Oracle Cass owns a majority share of my dental work, so thank you Cass. Want to buy a share in Code's teeth? It's a hot market. Yes. Oh, I'm only saying that because you said it first. Oh, probably yes. And Hive also says it. But thank you again. Thank you everybody. Can I buy a minority stake in your body parts? Everything else seems good at the moment, but there's always the future. Like, on paper, I'm happy you're getting all the help you need. I know, I'm super, like, I'm over the moon because, like, let's be real, like, a lot of my dental work problems were sparked because of both the fact that the last time I went to the dentist, I almost died. Because, like, 5 days bleeding out with 2 dry sockets is not good, and it definitely makes you a little wary about like dental work. And then I was given bad dental advice by my mom, who was like, you probably don't need any work done unless you feel something. And I'm like, oh, okay. Turns out that I have my mom's pain tolerance, I guess. So it's something that I didn't feel a goddamn thing. So when I found out there was like multiple root canals potentially, it's like, oh. So it's something that runs in our family, I guess, where we have strangely high pain tolerance. I know my mom went to a hospital for an operation at one point, and apparently this particular operation is supposed to knock you out for 8 hours. She literally walked out of the hospital, like, when I say knock you out, I mean like you're bedridden for like 8 hours. Apparently my mom walked out in 2, and she's like, yeah, I'm fine. Catch you later. Bye. and then literally just like drove herself home, which, you know, it was a different time. Obviously nowadays you wouldn't drive yourself home after something like that, but mom was just like, I guess I'm good. So strange pain tolerance. Yeah, she kind of is. Not gonna lie, some of the stories she tells me from her horse training days, it's like falling off a horse is a very dangerous thing, and apparently she just fucking did that all the time. She's like, yeah, I had one horse that used to like kick you off into like the barn doors. I'm like, that, Jesus fucking Christ, it sounds fucking awful. And never broke a bone, nothing. She's just like totally fine. Being bedridden, like, that seems scary. It's one of the reasons I'm so scared of SRS, because it's months of it. Oh, SRS. Sorry, not sure. SRS. Oh, reassignment surgery. Titanium skeleton. Wow, yeah, she'd be a great assistant in the skeleton war. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah. I know my one of my close trans friends here. She had had that done. It was about 2 weeks. It was like 2 weeks, and then like the recovery time, like afterwards, like was a lot longer. But it's not nearly as like long. It wasn't months. It was like a few weeks, and then she was like able to kind of get up and start like moving, and, you know, go from there. I think the operations for that sort of thing have improved a lot. But it's something that, yeah, it's still, there's always potential that you might be like knocked out from it, because everybody's different, right? That's a big operation to have. Yeah. If like as far as like sexual reassignment surgery and stuff like that, nowadays it's not the whole dilactating, I forget how to say it, but that goes on for a long time. That's like I think like a 3 to 6 month endeavor, which sounds abysmal. It sounds pretty miserable, so it's something, yeah, dilation. That actually takes a long time. Leg cramp, oh no. Drink some water afterwards, because leg cramps are often dehydration. Sounds very strange. Yeah. Sir Poggington Champlain. Yeah. Oh my god, I was so tired when I started the stream. I actually fell asleep accidentally before the stream for 2 hours, so that was my bad. Okay, it passed. Okay. Drink some water. Heavy leg cramps can be dehydration. But anyway, so Tooth is on Thursday. So hopefully that goes well. I don't know if it'll be the rest of it, but hopefully it doesn't set me back too much. The first half of it didn't set me back. I like laid down, took a nap for like an hour, and I felt great. So it didn't stop me from streaming that night. Hey, Pepper Crane. So it's one of those things that we'll just play it by ear on Thursday and see how I feel. I'm hoping it goes okay, but I haven't had too much trouble as far as that goes, and they've never given me like anything really heavy as far as it goes. They usually just freeze my gums, and it's like, okay, go for it. But I mean, even when I had my wisdom teeth out, they didn't do gas for me or anything. They just froze my gums and snapped and then sawed the tooth. Well, they snapped and then sawed the tooth off. They sawed it and then they snapped it because my teeth hook. I have ingrained teeth. I forget what the proper term for that is, but it's when the roots like hook down into the jaw. So yeah, those dry sockets are really painful. The concept of dehydration is just a plot by Big Water. You mean, is Big Water just the ocean? Is it just ocean group? Is it ocean groups? That's They don't deal in water, but I like to imagine that this is what you're afraid of. You expect me to believe that I need more water when I'm still full of blood? I think blood doesn't really count as water, though. I don't think you can... I don't know if you can hydrate off blood. Let's find out. This seems like an interesting question. Can you drink blood to... Oh, Jesus Christ! What an awful result! Oh, I hate this. Why did I even fucking put this in my Google search? I'm done. The answer is yes. I'm on a watch list now. I'm on a vampire watch list. The worst part is I wouldn't even be able to convince them otherwise because I sleep all day. The sun burns me, and I am also, like, ghostly pale, so I wouldn't even be able to convince them otherwise. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow with a stake in the heart. Yeah. Oh my god, Ocean's 11 was was an Asian of big water. Hey, I have a cat. Welcome to the chat. I think you can, yes. Apparently the result was actually... Do I even say this? Apparently the first result was basically like, yes, you can hydrate off blood. It just takes this much turtle's blood to hydrate a human, and I'm like, turtle's blood? Why are we fucking drinking turtle's blood? Oh god. It's just like, ah yes, a turtle, nature's canteen. Canteen, am I get the right word? Canteen's the wrong word. What's the word I'm thinking of? Oh, wow. I'm thinking of a different word. Canteen is the right word. Okay, nature's canteen. How many turtles do you drink a day? I know. How many turtles do you need to drink a day to stay healthy? Oh, okay. It's a reference to that. Okay, well, apparently that's like the first Google result, so... turtles have primo blood. I mean, they live a very long time, so I guess it's probably very good. Anyways, once again, I have to fucking say it. Let's not drink blood. Let's ideally not drink blood. I really need to add that to the fucking chat rules, ideally. I think there was a thing where the pirates explorers would take a live turtle to the sea because it was a good source of water and meat, and I guess it makes sense because they're like durable, right? And if you drop your turtle, it's not like you can just kind of dust it off, right? I'm thinking about this in a weird way. I'm gonna just like stop. I like turtles. I don't even want, no, do not hurt turtles. They're vulnerable and they're babies. Like they're the world's oldest babies, but they're also like, maybe not the world's oldest babies. There's older babies like Greenland sharks. Those are pretty old babies. But yes, what if the blood is really tasty? No, don't, not turtles. They're so cute, but they're also like, they're like gonna lay 60 eggs and have like one survive. So it's like turtles. We want turtles to live. We want turtles for the future. We want fucking canteens for the future. Nah, don't say that. We want turtles for the future. Like, let's be real. Turtles are gonna outlive us all. So they will carry the message. They will tell our story in the future. Why do you want to drink turtle blood? Why do you want to hurt them? I don't know. I don't know what's up with the chat right now. We got fucking turtle bloodlust going on. Protect turtle, exactly. Yeah. Cannibal Holocaust is pretty fucked up, isn't it? Is that like banned in like a ton of countries? Don't do that. What if the blood is really tasty? Yeah, no, there's other tastier things. Have you ever... I'm just throwing this out here for anybody that's like, what if the turtle blood is really tasty? Have you ever had a fucking fruit roll-up? Like, also really good. Way easier to acquire. No turtles are hurt in the process. I'm pretty sure. I can't say for sure. I don't know if the fruit roll-up machine crushes turtles or anything, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't involve crushing turtles. I hope it doesn't. Fruit roll-up turtle blood, no! Google how to make homemade turtle fruit roll-ups? No! Ugh. What have we done? Wonder if turtle egg omelets taste good. Do not eat turtle eggs. It's the most baby of baby turtles. No. Hive, stop recommending Cannibal Holocaust, please. No, stop. If you like your life, don't. Yeah, stop like tempting everybody. I know you're gonna be like, I'm not tempting people, but you're like literally like dangling it. Keep in mind, it only took 3 seconds for everybody in this chat to want turtle blood. Like, you're dangling in front of everybody. That is a hard, don't do it. Like, oh god. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna sit here for a moment and think about everything that we've went through just now. No! Fenchy! Just got back from a break. What did I come back to? We've got turtle bloodlust in the chat. Everybody wants to drink turtle's blood. I'm so sorry, Annabella. I don't know. I said I did one Google search and this is what we've gotten into. I was trying to port some code from one library to another for several past hours, and it's failing even though the code looks like it's doing the same thing. Now heading to bed. Mystery is unsolved. And I don't know if it will let me sleep. Oh no. Maybe your brain will work on it just like... Sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes your brain just like processes it anyways while you're sleeping. Yours was not very restful sleep though, but Paper Crane, you get some rest, alright? The problem will be easier in the morning. I'm sure of it. A cannibal. Maybe? I mean, just a little people as a treat. Actually, I have a friend who was getting what are they called? Ear pucks. So she was getting them, like getting the punch outs. She got them to bag up the punch outs because she was curious what it would taste like. So I do have a friend that does actually probably have a good sense of what people taste like. I want lemonade. That's fucking metal, I know. I'm not even kidding, like she's like probably the most metal person I know. She's insane. The real cannibals were the documentarians we met along the way. Is that music from PSO2? This music is from Final Fantasy VII Remake, actually. I do actually have some PSO2 music on that I sometimes use though, so not too far off. But anyways, you know what is probably a good idea? We could probably dip into Cyber Shadow. I mean, hanging out and chatting is probably a good thing too. I am really tired, so it's something that I don't know how the Cyber Shadow speedrun will go, and I don't know. I mean, on paper this is probably still going to take roughly 3 hours, so if I get started now, we'd probably be closing at around 5. I've heard of programmers have a program duck, which is a rubber ducky you sit by your side. Anytime you get stuck on a problem, you explain the problem to the duck, and usually by explaining it and breaking it down. I've heard about that. That's so cute. I love it. Because like if you explain it to someone else, you're coming from it from a different perspective, so you're more likely to mentally like boil down the problem, I guess, rather than get hung up on like the nuances, I guess. Yes, no cannibalism in the chat, please. I have only a few small requests on my stream. One of them is ideally no cannibalism. It's a slippery slope. Rubber ducky programming actually works. Yeah, I've heard it does. My rubber ducky is a tiny porcelain alpaca dressed as Superman. I fucking love that healer. That is adorable. I fucking love alpacas. Alpacas are so good. First Twitch streamer to ever be banned for cannibalism. Uh-oh. That sounds like a thing. I mean, I'm not eating any cat girdles, so I mean, that's something. The part for my 3D printers come with baby rubber duckies. Really? So speaking of cute things, I noticed your outfit is different and cute. Aw, thank you. It's Made on Monday. Every other Monday I do Made on Monday, so that's honestly about it. We mostly just wear the outfit, and there's nothing really particularly special about it. I probably should come up with some ideas to make it a little bit more special. When's Taco Tuesday? Technically after COVID. I mean, we had a taco. I don't think I have the taco loaded in anymore. Taco Tuesday could be any day, though. Wait, no, bad question. My rubber ducky is a tiny fox plush toy that rests on my head while working. Oh, that's super cute. Fox. Foxes are so good. I don't trust Steam moderation since the girl going full OnlyFans here wasn't banned, and the person who's gone to the bathroom and their kids appeared on stream was banned. I guess I haven't been paying attention. Yeah, no. Hey, no sweat. I mean, no worries. It's only every other Monday, so it's something that's not like super constant. What would be me fixing my hair clips? There we go. What would I call my baby boy Bud, my dog that calms me down when I start overthinking? I'm trying to think of a good dog name. Is he a rubber duck? Actually, funny story, my cat's name before we got her was actually Ducky. It's not a very good name for her, though. She has no qualities of a duck at all. Whatsoever. None. Picture of my baby rubber ducky on Twitter. Oh. Let me see. I will take a look. Oh, it's a DM. Oh, that's adorable. It's just a little baby. Baby. Guess having an actual rubber ducky common though, more common than I thought. Huh. Name your dog Turtle Blood. No. No. Like, name them by body part. Mine is Little Ribs. Which is it's a really cute name actually, even in English, but it is also kind of a strange name in English. Oh, yeah. Sounds more like a therapy animal. Yeah. Costel in, yeah. Interesting. No, my cat actually, we usually just call her Kitty, or Cat. It was actually quite a point of contention in my family because we all wanted different names and nobody got their pick, so it was easier to just call the cat Cat, which is terrible, but that's how it's been. I secretly called her Lily. So Strive Beta starts Friday. You do not need PS Plus for it, and should be accessible for everybody on Friday. If you have a pre-order for the game, it will be available on Thursday. So, cat meet cat, 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 cat. Yes. Secret name. I know. My dog's name is Sammy. Thankfully, dogs know what infection is. I don't know what that means. Sammy's a cute name for a dog. The Adventures of Cat and Cat. It is on PS4. I don't think the beta is going to be on Steam from the looks of it. So it's on PS4 and PS5 technically. Also, if you have a fight stick, it is recommended that you download the PS4 version because apparently the PS5 version has some like driver incompatibilities. But it might be worth trying at the very least. You know, it's getting cold. You know, there we go. Also, I have a blood test tomorrow, so that's also a thing. I have to get up semi-early for that. Infection, like, if you sound angry, they know. Infliction? Infliction. Oh, infliction. Yes. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, like, I think most animals do. Cats just don't care because they're fucking bosses. Oh, good, on PS5 as well, which means I don't have to hook up my PS4 that I formatted so I could sell. Yeah, no, it is available on PS5, and you can download the PS4 beta, I believe, on PS5, because I've been hearing people do that. Yeah. When I got my cat, she was named Sparkle. That's dumb, so she's now Sparkles. Although most of the time I call her Stinky. Yes, classic cat name, Stinky. Yeah. Cats care when it gets them smacked for being bad. Don't smack cats! Don't smack cats. Bad piss cats. Rude. No. My cats are Cheeseburger and Johnny Guitar. You know what? Actually, one of the best cat names I know of, one of my friends named their Monster Hunter cat Burgers. And I'm like, I love Burgers. Burgers is my favorite. Honestly, I used to call Mari Stinky a lot. My cats are Cheeseburger and Johnny Guitar. If I ever ran my own cat and I feel like the name is appropriate, I feel like Dump Truck is in the cards. My cat is Typhon. One day he will attack and dethrone God. My childhood cat's name was Fred Burger. He was smart enough to climb trees, but could also shimmy back down. He would fuck with my sister's cat until it chased him up a tree and get stuck, and then he would climb back down and taunt him from the base of the tree. Okay, that's pretty funny. Yeah, I have a spray bottle I keep to spray my cat. Yeah, like spray bottle is a legit way to deal with a cat. Like, if like that works, that's a like cats are not fond of it. I can say from experience, from experience as a cat girl, I understand spray bottles, not fond of them. So I'm aware of such a thing. Speaking of which, oh, that's a taco. Hey, I found the taco. I'm like, hey, I found a taco while I was looking for something else. Speaking of which, ow, hate it. See, I hate it. See, this right here, I want to stop doing bad things now. Yeah, hate it. So, yeah, most of the time I just have to pick up the spray bottle. See, all you need, spray bottle don't work on my cats. They're immune. Gotcha. Well, no smacking cats. It's rude. I miss her. She was so needy and cuddly. My childhood cat passed away some weeks ago. It was called Belina? In English it would be something like Beauty Cutie. Aw, adorable. Yeah. I know it's one of those things that it's definitely one of those things that it's like it's tough. It's tough. Cats are always so there, you know what I mean? Shake my head. Chastised us for understanding turtle eating, but wants to eat 6-week-old floor taco. I mean, there was nothing that implied that the taco was on the floor or for 6 weeks. But, chat hug. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, chat hug. Kind of coming into it like a clothesline. Oh, the baby. Chat. Yes, you good. Chat is good. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Put some lemon juice in your water bottle to spray. Cats will probably respond to that. Yeah, that might have a little bit of a sting. Also, I don't know if I approve of this biological warfare on cats, so I'll think on this. You found it. It was either under the desk or between your cushions. It's apparently the taco was over here sitting next to the arcade machine for who knows how long. Oh, head pat, yes. Very good. Oh, yeah. Cats be like that. I know when I was upset over the weekend, usually nowadays, my cat used to sleep on my bed all the time, but she kind of, like, in her older age, she's kind of picked up on sleeping on the back of the couch at night. But yeah, she, I guess, picked up on the fact that I was upset, and she, oh, come on, hands, there we go. And yeah, so she like curled up with me on the bed, like both nights actually. So she's a sweetheart. I miss my first cat so much though. My first cat was just like, she's just wonderful. Really big cat. Yeah, which is actually entirely why I have the pattern and markings that I do. Well, partly that, and it goes with my hair color, but yeah. Because otherwise I'd probably be a calico, I suppose. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how that works. Hey Mexi, how you doing? My cat doesn't like when I sleep on the couch. She wants to come cuddle, but there isn't enough room. Oh, gosh, I want head pads. Head pads, yes. Since we are at the topic of accepting tips on how to teach cats and dogs to do their in the right place. I mean, I don't think that was. I think it was just whether the cat was doing something bad or not. I mean, litter pan. Most cats should be able to pick up litter pan pretty quick. That's usually not too hard, but usually if your cat is peeing elsewhere, make sure to get them checked out because that's usually a sign of them wanting help. And usually it's related to like bladder or like crystals or things like that. So if you find that your cat's like peeing in like closets or just like in just like weird places, that is usually a sign of bladder infection or crystals or whatever. So highly recommend taking your cat to the vet to get them checked out. My cat doesn't like be sitting here with more of a dog person, but they don't hate cats at all. That's fair. Nothing wrong with that. I was gonna take into account how many cats you have. Need more than one pan if you have multiple cats. Yes, cats are very particular. They only like using, like, they don't like sharing pans. That's very normal, very common. And it's a very common mistake people make too. Also, we're just gonna reach back there for some reason. I should check on it. Oh, yeah, if they're peeing on like clothes and stuff like that, definitely get them checked out because it's usually a sign of like, could be bladder infection. It's not, and also like usually like, yeah, it's also very commonly in older cats as a sign of diabetes. So it's something that like, that's something to be aware of. If it's a very old cat and they just start like peeing in excess everywhere, it's very common that it's diabetes. I've heard that. Oh yeah, fan service anime. Have you seen Plant Cat Cuties? No, never heard of it. But I mean, it has plant and cat and cuties, so what's not to love? Actually, speaking of plants, and just because we're talking about pets, because in my eyes, a plant can be a pet. Here, I will show you all my plant. I'm also gonna age myself like dramatically with this, but you know, just because we're hanging out right now more than anything else. This is my plant. This is I got this plant when I was like 5, maybe 4, and this is like you're only 27, right? Exactly. And I've taken this care of this plant for about 30 years. This plant, like in the picture, is about 30 years old. So it's like, this is my baby. This is my baby. I named this plant when I was 4 or 5. So its name is Mr. Chatterbox, which sounds like an insane name for a plant. But when you're 4 or 5, that's a completely reasonable name for a plant. So, no. That plant is older than you. Yes. Yeah. This is my baby. It's a baby rubber plant. Me sitting here being 33. Yeah. Fun fact, calico cats are almost always female. Yes, it's genetic. Yeah. X chromosomes. The male calicos usually only happen if they have 2 X chromosomes, or chimera or rare mutation. Yes, male calicos are a very, very rare thing. My mom has a plant that's older than her on the fridge. Plants live a long time. That's the thing with plants. Like, you take care of them, and they will like live for a very, very long time. People pay for male calicos, yes, but it's one of those things. Everybody's apparently sitting around being 33 apparently. I guess technically it would be like I've maybe taken care of this plant for like 28 years roughly. So yeah. But anyways, this was my first, like, this right here, this was like one of my first responsibilities was taking care of this plant. So it's my baby, and still doing very well. And we keep having to like split it because it keeps growing and thriving too hard, one could say. I feel so young in chat. Yeah, you're rolling with an older crowd. Rolling with an older crowd, I guess. Yo. What's up, White? What's up? This is kind of neat. Okay, I'll take a look. Oh, I heard about this. Google Earth. Yeah, all the little specks on it are radio towers, so you can listen to the different radio stations. You cut off a piece and replant it. Yes, yes, yeah. Like, yeah, and they'll take. So, it's like Google Earth, but all radio stations. It's interesting, huh? Is it only for Europe, or? Orange tabbies are mostly male, only one. Really? I didn't know about that one. That one's interesting. I feel like I may have known it, but I kind of misplaced the knowledge, I guess. You know what? We're gonna actually just hang out tonight because I know for a fact if I try to dip into Cyber Shadow, I'm gonna just crash and burn. I'm way too tired, and I think it's just from the weekend and being like, kind of just like, I'm still like recouping, you know what I mean? So I hope people don't mind. If people feel really strongly, we can still make an attempt at Cyber Shadow, but I suspect I'll probably just leave it for tomorrow. Yeah, I'm definitely a little bit on the drain side. Chill streams are always cool. All right. Oh. My fucking baby over here is just like chatting with you is always a treat. Oh, baby. Code chat is good chat. Okay, well, we will just hang out and we'll talk about whatever. What you want to talk about. We've covered how many things? We've covered turtle blood. We've covered cats. I don't remember what else we talked about. Cat facts. Pet plants. Okay, I need this Google turtle blood thing. It was basically the question I googled was, can you hydrate off of blood? And the answer is yes, but yeah, like probably just it's not optimal. Let's be real. You know what is optimal? Giving blood and getting an apple juice afterwards. That is an optimal way to hydrate. Although some places give you cookies, I guess. Although our hospital here gives you apple juice. And you know what? I'm fucking about it. I literally can't wait for tomorrow. Like, I can't wait for, like, I don't like getting a blood test done. I hate having blood tests done. But I fucking love that apple juice because it's like the high-end stuff. It's like the primo apple juice. Like, this is the big money apple juice, and I'm like, damn, this stuff is so good. Like, apple juice, worst juice, fight me. IRL. No. I disagree with your opinion, and I have no interest in fighting you IRL. If you were to distill the water vapors, but I don't think you can swallow much raw blood, even if it came from yourself. I know you can swallow at least 5 days worth, just from personal experience, which sounds really weird out of context. That's once again, oh, teeth. That was the other thing we were talking about. I had double dry socket and it bled for 5 days, so I know that you can swallow 5 days worth of blood. I haven't been able to give blood because of fucking shitty rules. Yeah, there's shitty rules in Canada here too, where it's like, if you're gay, you can't give blood, which is pretty fucked up. I just remembered I need to get a full female panel blood test done for my endocrinologist. Gotcha. My trick is to do blood tests is not to look when. Oh yeah, you don't want to look at it. Never look at the needle. That's never good. Not afraid of needles, but it hurts less if I'm not staring at it. Yeah. It all depends on the question you ask. A lot of blood mobiles in the U.S. Still disqualify all homosexual males. Yeah, it's fucked up. It is fucked up. That is just straight up discrimination. Last time I went to give blood, see, I couldn't give blood for pretty much my whole life because I was underweight by like too much. They were like, oh, you like, we can't take your blood because we'll take it all and you'll have nothing left. And I'm like, oh, okay. I don't know what that hand is locked onto. Stop it. Stop it. There we go. I can give myself an injection each week, but at the moment, it's actually funny because it is distinctly different having blood taken versus injecting something. Because injecting something's like, you don't have the sensation of something being removed from your body, right? So there is a weird psychological element to it that is a factor on that front, I think. Because like getting a flu shot doesn't bother me. When I had to get my tetanus shot, didn't bother me. When I had to get a tetanus shot and flu shot in each arm, didn't bother me. But getting my blood taken, ugh, I hate it. I really hate it. I look at the needle to see how good a job. Once or twice I had to get the stick for them. Army medicine though, so you know, I see. Get the stick for them. Damn. I mean, the only time I've looked at the blood was mostly just to check to make sure. I was like, I need to know, do I have sparkly magical girl blood? And I looked at, and they showed me the vials, and I'm like, oh, it just looks regular. They're like, yeah, it's very red though. And I'm like, yeah, it is, I guess. So it seems that Cochat is just body horror, turtle murder, and cannibalism. Hey, you brought the cannibalism into this hive. Don't you blame that on me. I'm actually much more comfortable having blood drawn than having anything injected. Really interesting. Oh, intravenously. That's another whole story though, because that's like a constant poke. Ever seen how Goku acts in the hospital? That's how I act. Yeah, I've at least done numerous. Well, it's actually written on my file at the hospital that I'm a known fainter, so that happens. Fortunately, I have somebody that's really good now at taking blood, and I can request her, and she always, she's amazing at it. Like, literally don't even feel anything. Like, she's so goddamn good. What is it? So, yeah. I brought up the movie because of turtle murder, not cannibalism. Yeah, and then you brought up the cannibalism, which you brought up the cannibalism. Y'all are afraid of intravenous injections. I don't want to know about it. Nope. Okay, no more body horror. Let's get off body horror. Body horror is just like, no, thank you. You can lose like half your blood before you die. It's fine. Really? Half? Seems a lot. I know, like, when I was bleeding out for those 5 days, it was like, by the 5th day, I felt distinctly, like, tired, and every single person I encountered was like, holy shit, you're so pale, and I'm like, yeah, I don't feel so good, we should go to the dentist. which out of context sounds weird, but yeah. Too late to talk about my particular least favorite part of blood tests. I don't want. Yeah, we're done with blood tests. What should we talk about? What should we talk about? You know what? You know what? I need to know. Is anybody playing Bowser's Fury in the chat? Has anybody picked up Super Mario 3D World? Because I need to know how much is there to Bowser's Fury? I keep looking at it, I'm like, I want to spend time on Cat Island. With body happiness. I dyed my hair pink. Oh my god, I was just thinking about earlier today about dyeing my hair pink. Oh, congratulations. Yes, after wanting for years. Very good paper. Very good paper crane. I played a little Bowser's Fury. Can you just play Bowser's Fury without playing the core game? Hey Mos, how you doing? There's a minor update in Vroid. Oh, what's the update? Yeah, we need Bowser's Fury. How is everyone doing tonight? We're mostly just hanging out tonight. We're gonna do Cyber Shadow, but I'm honestly really drained. I'm still drained from like the weekend and the other day. You can select it from the menu. Okay, awesome. Thank you for the heads up on that. They now offer an output for 3D printing. Could they just fucking make it so we could like save out emotions? Maybe that's asking a lot. That sounds like asking a lot, but like saving out like expression sets would be really fucking helpful. 3D printing, cute, but not the optimal patch that I would like to see. But hey, I guess whatever. I mean, I guess having a 3D print of like myself would be kind of cool. Good, it's thunderstorms down here at the moment. No, I got hiccups again. This is becoming a regular on my stream. I'm regularly getting hiccups. I'm back. Cat Island has cat ears. Seagull. See the lot. Meow. Meow. Hiccups help. I need to breathe. They're not giving me air. Main story 5.5 hours, main extras 15 hours, completion is 25 hours. For Bowser's Fury? Really? Okay, that's kind of sick. I'm kind of about that. It's raining sheets of ice. Actually, yeah. It's supposed to be freezing rainstorm tonight. So, there's no way Bowser's Fury is that long. Four to 5 hours, 100% at most. This must be for like everything in 3D World, maybe. Which, yeah, would have to sick the model up and print the arms, legs, torso, head separately before having for them to not have a ton of support. Yeah, gotcha. I don't know a lot about 3D printing. It looks really cool. I think 3D printing would be a cool thing to get into and learn, but it's still a little bit like, well, it's way beyond what I can dig into. But minor bug fixes. Let me take a look at this, because it's not in English. Let's see what we got here. Fixed bug, the shape of eyes is not reflected in the expression of fun for male model. Interesting. Bug that some cautious female model could not be drawn on textures. Interesting. Fix where the gap behind the ears on the female model. Do I have ear gaps? Do I have ear gaps? Oh. Ara ara. Yeah, I'm finding anomalous results for completionists on reports on how long it takes to beat. One of the Yo Mawari games was like 30 hours for completionists, apparently. I don't know what that game is, but, you know. Nani? I did some 3D printing in high school. Oh my god, you're so baby in high school. Damn, that's wild. Like, 3D printers, like, still feel like such a new thing to me. Oh, head pat, yes. We'll head pat with this hand. Yeah, very good. I definitely, it's a fun hobby to get into, but not super easy to get into. Yeah, it's like, let's be real, it's expensive. So I mean, prices are coming down, but it's also just like, yeah, 3D printing when I was in high school, that would have been Star Trek levels of crazy. Oh, Annabella, we're like similar age then. Yeah, like literally here's something that like ages like my high school life so much. Like when I was in high school, like nobody had cell phones. Like the richest of rich students might have a cell phone. And it was like, you know, old school cell phones. Not like super old school, but like, yeah. Which is like, cell phones are such a like kind of like divide, like when it comes to like perspective. It's sort of, if I imagine like how people who like, yeah, it was like flip phones. That was like what people had in like high school, and that was like even rare. That was rare even at the time. Phones with buttons only. Yeah. I was just like getting into high school when iPhones were establishing themselves. Yeah. And like I had the best game on it, Snake. Remember having a flip phone for emergencies. Gotcha. I think it started the first Yomawari game, but it was pretty intimidated because it was too scary. It seemed like there was long stretches between when you can save. Oh, that could be rough. In my day, I didn't think anyone had a cell phone. Like my dad had a bag phone in his car. Gotcha. Yeah, like cell phones were definitely like kind of very uncommon when I was in high school. So, but I guess what I was gonna say is it's like a technological divide. It's like I distinctly remember when cell phones started like cropping up and everybody started just having cell phones. I was like, wait, what? I didn't get this memo. Everyone remember the Direct Connect beep beep phones that work like walkie-talkies? I do actually. No. Yeah. I remember when like almost all phones were like rotary phones, which is wild. Anyone else remember? I grew up with phones being common in elementary school. You're making me feel like a literal child. You are a literal child, Gravy. I tease. Don't take it personal. Don't take it personal. I tease all the kids in the chat. That sounds weird. I won't say that again. Remember home phones? Yeah, actually, we still actually have a home phone. We still have a landline here. But, I mean, like, I live with my mom, so she's just like, you know, that's what she expects. She's like, you can't not have a home phone. I'm like, you have a cell phone. You don't need it. This is just doubling up two things. And literally all we get is, like, fucking, like, spam calls on this phone. There's no reason to have it. And she's like, but you need a home phone for if there's an emergency. I'm like, you have a cell phone. It's literally on you. Like, you don't need that phone. You have a phone that's even closer to you than that phone. Pardon me. Pardon, sorry. People unobservant. How did we survive without cell phones? Me observant. There's public infrastructure such as payphones at each corner. These have been removed as onus of being contactable is shifted onto private individual. Yes. Yeah, I mean, cell phones are still pretty, or like payphones are still pretty common here. Not super common, but like still pretty common. But it's just like, it's because our infrastructure is just super aged, and at least like around here, usually you don't like, things don't get torn down and replaced with new things. Things just get left indefinitely old. When I was in school in math class, you need to remember how to do this stuff in your head because you won't have a calculator on you. That was like wild. That was like all the time when I was in like math class. Remember sneaking messages into the name of into the name part of asking if someone accepts the charges for click calls. Oh. Let me see here. God, you know what? I'm like thinking back, like even when I start going to the city, like during the summer, I still remember like having to leave, like me and my friend leaving their apartment and like walking down the street to get to a payphone. Oh, and that wasn't even like, that doesn't even feel like that long ago. That was like maybe 12 years ago. That feels like long though when I say it. Every single payphone that I used to have access to in Sydney has been removed. Gotcha. I remember being born at a time when the internet didn't exist yet. Yeah, I mean, I remember that, technically. I mean, it was more so that it existed, it's just not in, like, a capacity where we had access to it. Because, I mean, like, the internet was around, like, in the 80s, I guess, but it was more, like, between, like, college campuses or something, and, yeah, it was, like, not really a public thing at that time. Now we can literally yell at our calculators to do math for us. Yes! Do the math, calculator, you got this. 12 years ago wasn't that long ago. Yeah, I know, right? Do you accept the charges of the call from... we added this boy, is this the sub boy? What? We had a baby, it's a boy. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, but yeah, no, we're fucking, like, all the rich kids had the AOL where they were charged by the minute. Oh my god, internet existed before I was born. I am older than most people in this chat. Yeah, the internet has existed for quite a while. Yeah. Anyway, so it's wild. Technology's wild. Look at it. Look at technology. Look at what I'm doing. I'm fucking technology right now. Didn't expect I'd ever make it to be technology. Features when I was a kid. You won't have a calculator with you all the time. Yeah, I know that is like so common. I'm 26, and we all have calculators all the time. 8-track cassettes. I don't remember like 8-track cassettes like specifically, but I do like I know that they were around. Oh fuck, I forgot click calls. If you didn't have the money, you could just like say the whole message as your name really fast. Would you accept a click call from Mom Come Pick Me Up? That's pretty funny. You know, teachers when I was a kid, you won't have yeah. Use PKZip to put downloads on floppy disks so I could bring them home from school. Yeah, I remember PKZip. I don't understand. Without internet, how did you share funny cat videos? We actually had to, like, you had to attend funny cat videos live back in the day. literally, like, you would call somebody over your rotary phone and be like, well, I think you need to come over and see my funny cat. My cat's being funny right now. And then they would, I guess, hop on the trolley and go visit you and investigate your cat's humorous antics. My fondest school memory was playing Oregon Trail on the big ass Apple PC. I remember seeing it. I never played it myself, but I remember seeing it. But yeah, also the alternative back in the day was yeah, I'm trying to think, like, funny cat videos. Only the richest folks. Yeah, Handycam. Handycam was like, that was wild. Yeah, some people had camcorders and would have like tapes and stuff. That was, I remember like the family that used to like babysit me when I was like little. They had like a camcorder, and I remember that. Like, basically I would stay at like this family's place after school because single moms, so I'd stay there after school, and yeah, like, yeah, I remember that. Or the primitive webcam, we'd record the cat running around on low quality video. I also remember doing most of my web browsing on Sega Dreamcast. Damn, that's wild. America's Funniest Home Videos was the YouTube of the 90s. It really was. It really was. Hey, Katie. And before all of this, if you wanted like the equivalent of like a funny cat video, was literally like a Garfield book. That was like when somebody said funny cat, that's what people expected like in the 70s. Check out my funny cat book. Okay, my meds are kicking in, so I'm sleepy. You have a great rest of the stream. Alright, Transgal, you rest up, alright? You have a good night. You know what's actually come up recently? Speaking of Garfield, you know what's come up recently, which I've picked up on? Not that I read a lot of Garfield strips, but it's just something that like somebody pointed out to me, and now I can't not ever see it, where Garfield will be doing something. Like, there's clearly, like, it's an indescript surface that Garfield's standing on, and then, like, maybe it's the ground, like, sometimes it's, like, Garfield's, like, laying in his bed, right? Whatever, and he gets out of bed, and it's clear that the bed must be on the floor, right? That makes sense where it is. And then, like, John will show up, and John's, like, body cropped against the surface, and it's like, so it's on a table. Why is Garfield's bed on a table? Like... And now I can't stop not seeing it. It's like near constant in Garfield comics. And it's like, what is going on? What is this indescript surface that Garfield is on? I need to know more. So, I got PSO2 when I was around, PS2 around 6. I'm baby all. I mean, that's a good first system. And then there was one series of Garfield strips where it's revealed that all of Garfield was a hallucination of starved Garfield left alone at home because John left long ago. That's fucked up. There's also Garfield Without Garfield, which is actually, those strips are actually pretty legit. They're pretty funny. You know, Garfield is subtle horror. Garfield is definitely horror. Like, there's no question. It's probably like, yeah, like, it's legit. Like, you want Garfield horror? Check out like Lumpy's videos. I got an original Super Smash Brothers when it came out. Oh, 6th birthday. Oh, that's good feels. That's a good game. I bet you have really good memories tied to it. I remember, yeah, Lumpy Touch. Lumpy Touch knows what's up. I used to think that Garfield strips took place in the kitchen and his bed was on the counter. See, that, like, that's kind of what's implied, but it doesn't make sense. Who puts a cat bed on a kitchen counter? Huh. I mean, like, John is very... I wouldn't put it past him, but it just feels weird. Heathcliff was the funnier cat, comic cat. Honestly, I saw a Heathcliff comic recently, and it was... all the text was replaced with something about doing a DP, Guilty Gear style, and I'm like, you know what? I'm about it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, generally those were funnier strips. They were more dynamic, right? Because Garfield was very formulaic in how it was structured. John is not a very well put together man. It's true. It is true. Although, I have to admit, there is a fan strip that is actually... I wish I could bring it up. I don't remember the artist who did it, but it's literally just about John's life. And just, like, it's a strangely just, like slice of life tone of just John being an animator, and it's actually really endearing. It actually just kind of, I was like, oh my god, this is like melting my heart. Like, Garfield doesn't talk in it or anything, it's just from John's perspective, and it's really good. If I stumble upon it, I'll post in the Discord, because it was like, oh my god, I didn't expect this to be a thing that I enjoyed. So it was like, oh, this is strangely sweet. But Heathcliff would be a Guilty Gear player. I agree with this. All hail the garbage ape. Have you seen Garfield Without Garfield? I have seen Garfield Without Garfield. It's very good. Garfield Without Garfield. In fact, actually, it was so good, and the creator of Garfield loved it so much. There's, in fact, officially published books of Garfield Without Garfield. So it's it is a thing. What is his name? Jim Davis. Which I think is actually kind of, that's impressive. Like, when you create something and somebody comes along and is like, no, it's actually better without your creation, And you're like, you know what? It fucking is. Like, that takes some tact, though I will say Jim Davis is actually, he seems insane. He seems just fucking insane. But, I mean, Garfield's a weird fucking property. It's a weird thing. It's strangely, like, you look at a company like Disney that's really, like, protective of their properties. Garfield is like such a small thing, and the company that owns Garfield, I think it's like Paws Inc., is like so insanely protective of their property. He's not. Oh fuck, the fucking Dilbert guy. Oh my god, he's batshit insane. I forget what his name is. He's absolutely insane, and he's like Scott Adams. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure it's like 2 first names. I don't know why I remember that. I just distinctly remember 2 first names. He's fucked up. He's like the most wienerish, like, alt-right, like, person ever. Like, he's such a fucking, he's so shitty. He's so shitty, and it's just stunning. I mean, like, used to love Dilbert, but then Scott Adams turned into, yeah, like, no, like, I'll get political. He's like literally an alt-right wiener. That's what he is. Also, I don't know what this hand is tracking to, but yeah, he's like, and the thing is he keeps saying things, and he keeps being so fucking wrong. It's hilarious. Like, my goodness, like, had he just shut up and not done anything and just made Dilbert comics, he probably would just go down in history as the person that made Dilbert and was, who knows, probably an okay person. No, he's easily the funniest grifter. He really is. Like, it's so sad. It's so stunningly sad. The Dogbert would laugh at him. I know, that's the thing, is his own creations would laugh at him because he's so pitiful. Whoa, jeez, this is like InfoWars level of dialogue, except he's sincere. I know, right? Like, he legitimately, like, believes everything he says, and he's just so fucking shitty. It's funny how many creators of beloved franchises turn out to be abysmal people. It's true. Actually, another one that a lot of people don't know is creator of Earthworm Jim. Insane alt-right personality that's just like, he's incredibly awful, like, stunningly so. And, like, strangely, like, for somebody that made Earthworm Jim, like, he's like strangely religious, and it's the weirdest thing. Is Jim Davis bad? I don't know, honestly. I don't know really enough about, like, Jim Davis outside of, like, the little bit you see of him every once in a while where he's fucking, fuck the arms. You don't see him very often outside of when he's just like, what's the word? Like, hawking more Garfield merch. Like Jim Davis is somebody that's gonna die on millions of dollars because he's just like, that's all he does, is he's constantly just pushing, selling more Garfield. Like, oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, the creator of Earthworm Jim is, creator of Earthworm Jim is like a fundamentalist. And also, yeah, he specifically goes on the attack whenever trans people come up. Yeah, Garfield was literally an amalgamation of relatable traits designed to sell. Oh yeah, definitely. Like, Garfield is like a creation of like this is like a committee creation, you know what I mean? Wait, BC turned into a Jesus comic. BC. What's it called? Hey guys, my legs need Jesus. Hey, Nosh. The worst thing is if you talk about Tanapel about animation, he lights up in a good way. You know, it's a caveman comic. I have no idea. I don't know what my hands are fucking doing. Why is it continuously tracking there? I don't understand. There's something... It might be catching the edge of my hair and it like picks that up or something. I don't know. Let me catch up here. I heard the guy who did the art for Scott Pilgrim game is bad too. Shit, what's his name? It's eluding me right now. Paul Robinson. I don't recall hearing anything about Paul Robinson, but I don't think I've heard anything about Paul Robinson being particularly bad. My leap motion never tracked like that before. Then again, I'm mounting mine on... Yeah, I need to learn how to mount it to a collar. I have no idea how to do it outside of just like super gluing it, which is fucked up, and I don't want to do that, obviously. Also, the cable isn't long enough, so I need to get an extension cable. It turns out there's a disappointing amount of terrible people in the world. It's true. It is true. Jim Davis was president of Fairmount in Indiana, Future Farmers of American chapter, just so you can have a time. Oh, okay. Well, that adds a bit of perspective. Sunday Morning Comic BC. I'm not familiar with BC. The worst thing if... creator of No Game, No Life. I'm not familiar with it. I mean, there's like a lot of like when it comes to like anime and stuff like that, there's a lot of creators out there that are definitely very questionable. You know, I know the one that keeps on coming up recently is the creator of what's it called? Attack on Titan. Is like super right leaning. Like what's the word? Imperialist? Is that the right word? I forget. That one is depressing. Oh yeah, Kenshin's fucked up. Kenshin is really fucked up. Like the creator of Kenshin is like literally went to jail for pedophilia, which is like damn. Yeah. Actually, I don't know if he actually served time or what happened there, but it's a big analogy glorifying Imperial Japan. Yeah, and that's really gross. I mean, I have no horse in the race as far as Attack on Titan goes, but it's really gross something that's so fucking popular, which has such like kind of blatant leans. I heard it's actually the opposite. WTR with Attack on Titan guy, and Chuds get mad when they find out. I'd have to look it up. I'm pretty sure Attack on Titan is very, very right-leaning on that front. SMB. Zach, I have religious stuff. I have no idea what you're talking about, healer. The abbreviations are kind of like a little bit like, it's like, oh my god, this could be, given the conversation we're having, this could be a game, an anime, or apparently a comic from the 70s. I think it was a slap on the wrist. Child porn used to be legal in Japan. Yeah, gross. Saturday morning breakfast cereal. Not familiar. Don't know it. Daily webcomic. Oh, gotcha. I don't know it at all. Anyways, yeah, lots of turns out there's lots of terrible people out there. Man, I haven't heard about this thing with Paul Robinson though. I'd have to look into that because it's are we certain? I have no idea, though I will say that it is a very common name. I know there is like a couple other artists that actually have the same name, so I suspect that's probably not the issue though at hand. Because he's pretty unique, let's be real. Oh my god, hand tracking. Let's be real, he's pretty unique, stands out. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame if true. Oh, you know what? Speaking of other comics, yeah, that was another one, was the creator of like Axe Cop. Very right-leaning, I guess. That's unfortunate. went over arguments about immigration policy. I see, and it's so weird. It's so weird that there's so many of these like creators that feel the need to like get really vocal about these things. But I guess it comes with the territory. Oh, thank you for the follow, Quincy. Thank you. But yeah. Anyways, so let's see. What are we doing? What are we doing? What time is it? Oh my god, it's 3 a.m. You mean X-Cop? Yeah. Yeah, apparently like really right-leaning, which is just like, oh. It's just like, oh. That really is sometimes how it be, where it's just like, oh, well, that's unfortunate. Turns out that people who like their voice heard enough to make successful franchises have a lot to say. Yeah, I know, right? Right, Gravy? That was basically what I was getting at. Yes, head pat. Yes. Who is right-leaning? The creator of Axe Cop. Oh. He's the head creative director for an alt-right satire site. Oh. Satire, air quotes, yeah. Huh. Anyways, you know what? Let's see. What do we got? What can we dig into here? I'm still looking. I'm super eager for the Guilty Gear Strive beta. Like, I know I've still got mixed feelings about the game and what I've seen, but I still really want to get into it. I just want to play it. I haven't had a fighter that I've been like itching to play and just really eager to play. Creator that has stabbed the majority of his fan base in the back. J.K. Rowling, yes, very true. J.K. Rowling is so like, J.K. Rowling is like the definition of somebody that's like, how to put it, she's legitimately dangerous. Like, she's legitimately causing harm to trans people with her awful opinions. This isn't just like somebody that's like, you know, having some just shit opinions that nobody's listening to, like the creator of Earthworm Jim. This is somebody that is routinely saying shit and like hurting people. Because let's be real, if you go down the chain of dominoes, far enough, you know, the shit she fucking says is partly why, like, you know, trans kids are having a hard time getting puberty blockers in the UK. Like, that is definitely a thing. And it's super fucked up. Like, J.K. Rowling is just like staggering how much damage she's caused. Like, if you look up, her picture would be right next to it, exactly. Like, her, and the thing is she's very vocal about it. Worked at a Barnes and Noble bookstore for the last Wizard Boy book, and it was so fun. But now I'm just so disappointed thinking about anything related to it. Yeah, it's something that, yeah, she's like crazy fucked up. And she even like literally, like, she's so obsessed with this particular topic that she literally wrote a book recently that is specifically like, just like, it's basically just a hate crime against transgender people. And it's just like, holy shit, this is fucked up. Like, this isn't even something that she can separate from like what she does. She literally, like, it's so ingrained in her that she can't move away from it, which is super fucking, it's just, oh, it's so fucked up. Especially for something like Harry Potter, which, let's be real, like, a lot of people enjoy Harry Potter. A lot of kids grew up on Harry Potter. So it's one of those things that, like, I know, right? It's like, and the thing is it's like, yeah, like, so when she published this book, she published it under the name of basically the person that created, like, conversion therapy. So it's like, she is just like dangerously, like, hurtful and damaging. So yeah, it really is. And it's like, it's something that it's just like I feel so like gutted. Like I don't even like Harry Potter. It was never something I was into, but it's like but it's one of those things that, like, lots of my friends are into it, and it's just like, you know, kind of a knife to the side, because it's just like, like, when do I like ruin their like enjoyment of this? When do I rain on their fucking wizard parade? The movies were great because Harry didn't cast any magic for the majority of the movies. Interesting. And I only saw a couple of the movies, so interesting. My friends quit supporting it, my sis friends, when they seen, yeah, and see the thing is like, I would love if a lot of my like friends were a little bit more knowledgeable on that topic and being able to like pick that up on them on their own, but it is something that's just like, unfortunately, I'm probably gonna be the bearer of bad news. It's me, you haven't seen me in 4 years, but time to ruin your day, baby. That's kind of that's what it's gonna be like. I should track down the books. Track down the books that came out after I left high school. Movies are great. Oh, I'm sorry. So sorry for all the kids that grew in the UK that grew up loving Harry Potter, only to have the creator mess up their lives so horribly. Yeah, I know. I mean, like, let's be real. A lot of the kids that grew up with Harry Potter at this point are probably in like their 20s. Like, if you're really young, like you're probably in maybe your 20s. But like, or rather, if you're coming into it quite late, like you'd probably be in your like 20s. But it's one of those things like the kids that are being affected by this probably haven't read Harry Potter, but it's one of those things that still, the point stands that it's like, this is incredibly damaging. I mean, I grew up reading Harry Potter. I'm only 19 exactly, so it's something that our age was the kids into it. Younger than us, younger than us for sure, but it's like, God, Harry Potter was at its peak in popularity when we were in high school. That's true. Yes, you are right about that. But it is something that, like, I do think that, like, it's a little, just a hair younger than us, maybe. Thankfully, the only problem I know with the Aragon guy is that he's a privileged hack. I see. I have no idea. This is definitely like outside my territory though, as far as books go. I don't do a lot of reading. If you've ever heard me read at any point on stream, you know that it's something I barely can do. Like, this kind of girl, she fucking struggles on that front. I remember going to the midnight release of Half-Blood Prince, and there was a lot of fun to be had. Oh, went home with candy stick taller than I was. Wow. Damn, I want candy stick. Oh. I wonder if I do my blood test tomorrow if they'll have like a candy stick instead out. They won't have a candy stick. But I'll at least get apple juice. Ate the powder from it for like a week. Oh my god. That's wild. Speaking of old friends from pre-transition, I messaged my original girlfriend and she was like, I thought you acted a lot like a girl. It wasn't acting, baby. Surprise. Brandon Sanderson. I don't know who that is. By the way, the reason they give you juice is to replenish your blood sugar. Yes, that is accurate. Although honestly, for my blood tests, like they're like, you probably don't need juice. I'm like, I need juice, and then they go get me juice. So I'm a little bit of a baby about it. And now that I have somebody on the inside for the blood tests, now like, what the hell? What the hell? She literally, she was like, juice is already on the counter. I'm like, oh, you're too good to me. Sanderson seems like a good guy, but I think he's mostly boring. The most boring author in history. Damn, that's a fucking, I'm over here like, that's a high bar, and I'm like, wait a minute, I should probably not throw that out. Ear wiggles, yeah. If you're like 100, 150 pounds-ish, yeah, you need the juice after. You may even feel dizzy. Really? Is it like, Oh yeah, that would be me then, because I was barely breaking 100 for a little while there, and then the hormones kicked in. Love the maid outfit. Oh, thank you, Katie. A lot of good writing tips. Gotcha. I still think I think I've seen a picture of you on Discord. You do look small. It might have been a tiny. Well, I mean, I am small, but it was also probably a tiny picture. actually, wait. Maybe I can dig the photo out, because it would be the most appropriate time to like use the photo I've been like typically using as my go-to. Let me see if I can find it here, because it's I'm literally wearing the exact same thing I'm wearing right now in the photo. Like, let me see. It's like a slightly different version of this outfit. Slightly different. Just, oh, my hands through my fucking head. Anyways, so yeah, VTuber face reveal. Surprise! Oh my god. If this, I guess, like, if this concerns you, feel free to look away. You know. So, shock and horror for anybody that has never seen me before, but there you go. Literally wearing the exact same thing. Help! Help! I'm actually fucking dying! Help! Incomprehensible screaming. Oh, yeah. So yeah. Yep. Oh, thank you. So yeah, literally wearing the exact same thing. I've never had a more appropriate time to be posting that picture. Now's the time. Yeah, illegal kawaii. Yeah. But yeah, most VTubers don't like showing their faces. Where I'm using Annabella Renee, the name I'm gonna legally change my into. Okay, getcha. So not difficult to find. I just flat out have a picture of or two of me on my Twitter if anyone's interested. Getcha. Yeah, it's one of those things that's like, oh, thank you. Well, thank you all for the compliments. That bone structure. Oh, yeah, it's all right, I guess. This picture owns. But it's one of those things that's like, yeah, no, it's one of those things that VTubers typically don't show their face, so it's something that I'm trying to abide by that, but it is one of those things it's really hard when you're a trans person and you're like finally kind of coming into your own self, and then suddenly it's like, oh wait, don't need my body anymore. So it's like, it's a weird thing. I went from like taking like last year, like my first year of my transition, taking all kinds of photos, just constant photos for the first time in my life, because I couldn't stand them before. So taking constant photos, and then like this year I'm like, oh wait, I don't need them anymore. That sucks. Or like I don't have I technically should not be posting these. Remember when Nyanners used to not be a VTuber? Yeah, it's yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is there's a lot of VTubers that weren't VTubers before, which I would probably fall into that category technically, because I'm actually like, I've streamed for about 7 years, so it's something that like I've always been around, but it was only in the last, it was like year 6, I think, year 6 that I actually did webcam the whole year. And actually I think it's technically 8 years now. It's been a little while. Nyanners has always been next level at shitposting. Yeah, she's a fucking shitty gremlin. Don't get me wrong, I fucking, like, she cracks me up sometimes, but it's also, yeah, she's such a fucking gremlin. But I love that so much. Cast off the limit of flesh, embrace computer, exactly. I love her, that's fair. Yeah. You know, like, I'm trying to think, like, now I'm like, VTuber crushes. Who do I have as VTuber crushes? Probably Zatreya. Like, I have VTuber crush on Zatreya, just like a little bit, yeah. Like, her model has some big dragon girl energy, And I might have a thing about that. I'm like, I might have a thing about that as I stare intensely at like White in the chat. Alright, I'll work on my model. I'm like, yes, yes. Melody's really good too. I really like Melody too. Like, yeah. You know, so proclaim Piss Goblin, and it's fantastic. Exactly. Like, you know what? Embrace being a Piss Goblin. There's nothing wrong with that. If that's your brand, go for it. Ironmost is really cute. I think Ironmost is like very cute, but I do find there's by moments where I find her like she's so high pitched sometimes, and it's like, oh ah. But like she doesn't like, I don't necessarily crush on Ironmost so much as I just like I just think she's really cute. Yeah. Like I need that like, oh my god, hands, come on. I gotta, you know what, oh my god, Jesus. I need to just make the collar. I need to make the collar. I need to figure it out and just make it so that I stop having to deal with this. Mosa's great fanatic energy, she does, yes. Lucky Bun is super cute. Lucky Bun raided us a couple times, and they're a sweetheart. Yeah, she has to explain that her voice is just like that. Yeah. Like, I haven't caught a lot of Lucky Bun streams, but Lucky Bun is absolutely a sweetheart. Message me on Twitter for those brackets if you want me to print for you. I do have somebody locally that can probably print them for me, but I have to get in contact with them, and also they'll probably have to be shipped. So, but it would be a short distance shipping them, so no worries. But thank you for the offer. Everyone is so much older than me that I get more cool older cousin vibes from VTubers I interact with. That's fair. That's legit. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, if I can resonate like cool older cousin vibes, I'm about that energy. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, for me, it would be international, yeah, and it would be pricier for sure. Should be more than the things are worth, yeah. Like when does research into all the games they play and dumps lore on us all. Very good, very good. There's another. That's great. Like lore streamers that like do a lot of like reading into the stuff, super enjoyable. And I mean, like, I can dig into lore in some things, like particularly Final Fantasy VII, but and I guess like Chrono Trigger if you want to like get into that. But or I mean Earthbound. There's like certain games I can dig into lore, but it's like I generally don't. I guess I'm very gameplay focused usually when I'm playing something, so it doesn't always come up. Or I guess I'm trying to think of like games that I dig into lore typically fairly often, like Metal Gear Solid, I guess. Soulsborne series, Bloodborne, particularly Bloodborne more so than Soulsborne games. I find the Dark Souls games themselves, the lore is interesting, but I'm only really engaged with the first game as far as the lore goes. I require the deepest lore. You can't handle the deepest lore. Age is a number. I love lore. Yeah. But yeah. Final Fantasy VII's a pretty common one. Seem to get into that like fairly often. And sorry. And one that I also typically, like, it hasn't happened in the last few months, but one that I typically get into is Chrono Trigger, because like when I start getting into like Chrono Trigger and then Chrono Cross, that's just a fucking, you'll be able to just like tell in like the pacing of what I'm talking about. Then I don't even hate it. I don't even hate Chrono Cross, but it's just like never has a sequel fucking shit on the original more than Chrono Cross. Like it just, it's like, and it's not even a bad thing. I don't even think that's a bad thing. It's just, it's Chrono Cross. Only good games with good lore is Warframe. I see. I've started streaming Code Vein, Dark Souls gameplay with good story. I see. I mean, Dark Souls is good Dark Souls gameplay with good Dark Souls story. I am with you, Code, on Chrono Cross. It's a disaster. Chrono Cross is like, okay, so we're going there. We're going there. I won't go too deep. Hollow Knight has amazing lore. Hollow Knight's lore is super, super good. But Chrono Trigger is like generally like the kind of positive backspin of like a time travel story. It's generally people that didn't have to do anything. They could have just went back to their own time and lived their lives. They could have lived their fucking lives knowing the world was gonna end because of space bug. But they were like, no, we're gonna be compassionate and try and fix this. We can do this. We're gonna fucking, you know, abuse the system and make things right. And you know what? Like, I'm about that like energy. They're compassionate. They know it won't affect them. Like Marley, like Marl. I was like, why did I say Marley? Marl, like Luca. All like, they're like, we don't have to fucking do this. We can just go. But we're not going to. We're gonna fucking change time, and it's great. And Chrono Trigger's wonderful. Play Chrono Trigger. It's wonderful game. Chrono Cross is the exact opposite of that. The exact opposite, but like in the worst way. Like, this is literally just like, Chrono Trigger is about a group of kids just trying to do the right thing, and Chrono Cross is like literally a backhand from the top rope, like being like, don't fuck with time, kids. And it's like, really was that necessary? Like, and it's really like, it's the worst in the way it treats Chrono Trigger. I think is like, as a concept though, like Chrono Cross is like engaging and interesting, but it almost works on like the level of like fan fiction for me. Like, I think that's interesting because it basically takes one question. What did the fucking dinosaurs do? What did the fucking dinosaurs do? And basically rides that out to the fucking end of that line. And like, it's interesting. It's like crazy and insane, but it's like engaging. Code Vein is Dark Souls mixed with anime. Code Vein is an interesting one. I love the character creator, but I found the game way too dry for me personally. But I know a few people that have really enjoyed it. When I know a lot of people have like recommended it to me. They're like, hey, Code Vein seems like it's right up your alley. I'm like, eh. So Dark Souls is Dark Souls mixed with anime. Yeah, I mean, Dark Souls is super anime. It's literally like Berserk. Like, God Eater, I prefer God Eater generally, like, to kind of the Code Vein God Eater end of things. God Eater I like a little bit more, but God Eater is still kind of awful in its own ways, but you know, it is how it is. Kokono soapbox a bit. Anyway, so yeah, Chrono Cross, it's a masterclass on how not to make a sequel. I wouldn't say that, but I would say that it's like definitely a case of like a sequel that feels so tonally different and stepped out from like what it was, even though the games are technically connected, like in a reasonable fashion. Like, you can draw a through line, like if you play both these games, there's like, the plot is there, it's connected, but it just feels so unconnected because it's so tonally different from the original. Rumors are the Code Vein and God Eater are the same universe. I could see that. Correction, every character in Dark Souls is just guts. Hey, Moonlit. Yeah, I mean, they literally did the opposite of everything they did in Chrono Trigger. They did. And here's like, okay, spoiler alerts for Chrono Trigger a little bit, but like, here's the thing about Chrono Trigger. When you want to really get into the meat of the game, and like the deeper concepts of Chrono Trigger, a lot of people look at Chrono Cross and it's like, it's punishing those kids for messing with time. They genocided the dinosaurs. They in fact did not genocide the dinosaurs. The dinosaurs were already gonna die. What is it? So, not that everything that everybody like typically, like every person that is like every person that's a Chrono Cross apologist is like, those kids fucked with time and then they got fucked up. They deserved it. And it's like, I mean, what did they change? What did they ultimately change? Everything you do in the first half of Chrono Trigger was going to happen anyways. You're just a witness to the first half of Chrono Trigger. Nothing that happens basically wouldn't happen anyways. So it's one of those things that Chrono Cross basically says you see time travel stuff, it messes up. Chrono Cross is meant to be basically a backhand saying, hey, those kids went to the past and basically wiped out the lizard people race, and that's like genocide, and don't commit time genocide. It's wrong. And that's a fair message, but that is not what happened in Chrono Trigger. I should go back and do like the 16 other endings. Yes, Chrono Trigger's endings are actually worth it, and they're actually very quick once you've beaten the game once. Don't you really don't you not really mess with anything? There's so many double negatives going on there, God. You might have to like smooth that one out for me. With anything in the second half of Chrono Trigger. When you do actually start making changes to Chrono Trigger, they're all like small scale changes. They aren't the only major change is defeating Lavos, really. And I guess technically what happens in the Black Omen is a pretty dramatic change to the timeline. But it's one of those things that's like most of the little side stories that you're actually having an impact on, like time travel. Also, hey Static Youth, hey, oh, yeah, head pat, yes. All the little things that you change are mostly just like personal changes that are basically changing a individual's life, but they're not like the giant sweeping changes that people think that you're doing in Chrono Trigger. But there's a one-off rift where, yes, that is, once again, is a personal change. It does have like ramifications, of course, but it's not like the genocidal changes that a lot of people that like are really into Chrono Cross feel that the game is about, and it's like it really isn't. I mean, do you not? I basically sleepy watching. By B, I mean, do you not? You don't really mess with anything. Like, there's nothing dramatic. You like plant a forest, and you like do like everything that you do in the second half is like relatively tame, honestly. Yeah, you look like this funny VTuber Candace. You should look them up. No, I don't know them. Yeah, I'll take a look. Do you have drop a Twitch link and I will take a look. Also, one in the chat, Jemmy Dink? Am I pronouncing that correct? If I'm pronouncing that wrong, you just correct me, okay? I think part of the reason you see Johnny's corpse for no reason really shows what they wanted to do with Chrono Cross, kill off Chrono Trigger. It is kind of a little bit of like the thing is Chrono Cross, spoiler alert for Chrono Cross, 25-year-old game, but there's a lot of characters. Oh, that sucks. Damn, I thought you were gonna be cool and you just suck. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Oh, I thought we were gonna be cool. You don't want to be friends? You gonna be like that? Oh, that's lame. Goodbye. There we go. I was about to say, I was like thinking, I'm like, but generally I approach everybody kind of on face value when they're like new to the chat, because I feel like it's in good, like, yes, you do, like, you know, that's some stuff that happens, but it's also something that's like, I want to be genuine with people, so it's like, that's the bullet I have to take, you know what I mean? But yeah, just how it is. Yeah, Chrono Cross is it is very mean-spirited. Like, it's a mean-spirited game from the right of the gate. Yeah, like, I'm not even surprised. Like, honestly, it's been a while since we've had anybody that's stupid in our chat. I'm not, like, I don't even care. I'm like, they were having their fun. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. But it's one of those things that's sort of like, how to put it, when you come into like a streamer like in my kind of range, like, it's sort of like, you like, I don't know if they're expecting like the sort of like audience like to like laugh track from it, but it's like, you don't understand, like, you know, we're all friends here. We're all chill. You're the weirdo that just came in here and was like gonna make a weird joke at my expense. Like, how does that look? It just makes you look like a jerk. That's all it does. Yeah. There's over 7 billion people on Earth. You're not losing a lot by cutting. Oh yeah, no question. Like, y'all haven't seen it before, but I drop the axe like super fucking fast usually, so it's like it's no problem. Like chop chop. Yeah. So, but yeah, it's very mean that Chrono Cross is at odds with Chrono Trigger. And the thing is I still need to do Radical Dreamers again. I haven't played Radical Dreamers in fucking forever. I know that my like sense of the lore for Radical Dreamers is very weak, but it's one of those things that's like, what was I gonna say? Pardon me. It's so tonally different from Chrono Trigger. And it's so against the grain of the message of Chrono Trigger. I always feel like Chrono Cross kind of... It fails as a like true sequel, but it succeeds as very interesting like fan fiction about the universe of Chrono Trigger. And that's where like I enjoy it. Like I can still really like... I can really get into Chrono Cross, and I really like aspects of it. And when it comes to its lore, I enjoy aspects of that. Like, there's literally a thing in Chrono Cross, like, spoiler alert once again, like, I'll do this motion when the spoiler's done, but like, there's literally a thing in Chrono Cross, which is that the dinosaurs made a fucking future city called Dinotopia that they time travel with. Dinotopia! It's called Dinotopia! It's canonically called Dinotopia, which is insane. I do like Chrono Cross better after Crimson Echoes ROM hack. Oh, well, I mean, that's a fucking ROM hack that doesn't, like, you can't bring plot into, like, that. That's ridiculous. I mean, feel free to laugh at the pathetic attempt, I guess. Yeah. Almost. Yeah, like, Updog. I mean, like, Updog's so, like, it's just, like, I don't know. Dinotopia is a fantastic name, and I will defend it until this day. Also, spoilers done. To fill in the gaps between two games, and I appreciate the effort. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Makes Chrono Cross feel, yeah, not so random. Like, it does feel like there's, like, Radical Dreamers does add, like, a layer of intention behind it, and, like, trying to, like, create a through line there, but it is still something that I feel like the messaging is kind of off in Chrono Cross. Anyways, we start talking about Chrono Cross. I cannot proceed any farther with it. The only difference between Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross is the moment Lavos hit the dinosaurs. I mean, there's a lot of, I don't know exactly what the difference is here exactly, but it's honestly, that's technically like Chrono Cross music though is great. Chrono Cross's soundtrack is wonderful. It's extremely good. Definitely one of the best of the PS ones. Love ROM hacks so much. Gotcha. So, Code, have you ever played Nier Automata? Yes, I have. I actually did stream it forever ago, but most of the streams I kind of, I think, lost the sands of time. It was a weird one because I found it very, like, I played it and I found myself very, like, I was playing it, I was streaming, I'm like, I strongly feel this is a far better game as a solo experience than a streaming experience, which is funny because it's a very common streamer game, but I just don't. I think it's more of a personal experience, really. I like the original Nier more myself. I love Automata's aesthetic. Nothing like it is sharp as fuck, and it's something that, like, I'm about that like energy. Here, just one sec. Just because we're just chilling out anyways. Yeah. I forget that the there we go. So, I guess we're gonna be talking about Nier now. So we're talking about Nier. This is what we're doing. We're talking about Nier. Nier's really good. I love the original. Automata is alright, but I found like the messaging felt like skewed to me, if that makes sense. One of my other costumes. Oh my god, it's so cute. Yeah, this is really cute. Replicant is coming out. I know, I want Replicant. I really want to pick it up. It's the only game that I've ever an 11 out of 10. Gotcha. Once again, I strongly prefer the original Nier, but Automata is really good. How to put it? I wish they did some things a little bit differently in that game, and it does feel like the ending is a little bit. I won't say too much about the ending because it is a newer game. It's a little bit of a non-ending in a lot of ways, but oh, I 100% at the game. I 100% it. I got every single ending. I won't give it away. Yeah, it's good. It's like good. I just felt like the messaging in the original Nier was more. It resonated harder with me, and it was also something. It made me feel higher emotional highs and lows than what Automata did. Automata did hit me hard in a couple particular spots for sure. And that's the thing. A lot of people play Nier Automata. They play it once and they think that's the game, and it's like, no, you got to play it at least 4 times. Otherwise, you're not getting you're not even getting the whole picture of what's going on. Yes, Nier Talk. The Nier Talk outfit for talking about Nier. Also, the outfit is very cute. Oh, well, thank you, Gravy. I was freaking excited when Automata was announced. I was actually screaming when it happened, but I still haven't played it. Oh no, you should play it. You play it, Fenchi. Play it, Fenchikins. At thoughts about Dragon Guard 3. I actually haven't played any of the Dragon Guard games. Although I've seen, is it 3 or is it 4? I think it's 3. Is it 3? Just one sec. I have to take a look. Oh yeah, it's 3. I love Zero's design, and I love her fucking how angry she is all the time. I'm about it. I'm about that energy. Once they realized, what they missed, they go back, and what the fuck, what was wrong with me? Yeah. Oh, I had thoughts about Dragon Guard 3. Lucky you. I actually love Dragon Guard 3. It's kind of shitty. I think that's the thing with most of Yoko Taro's games. Yoko Taro's not afraid to make games that feel shitty. Like, he knows something very particular about games, which is that you can convey feelings even through gameplay, which is something that a lot of designers fail. And there's definitely moments where he conveys like just frustration and annoyance through gameplay, which is, I think, kind of one of those things that's a little bit of his earmark. It's also an earmark of Suda. Suda's also very much like that, where particularly No More Heroes 2 tapped into that idea that it's like you can make the player rage and feel some fucking fire to kind of get them in the mode for what they're doing. Yoko Taro's casts are the worst people most of the time. Yeah, like, I mean, it's one of those things that it's like, it depends, I guess, like, I mean, how to put it, like, I think they're, like, in the original Nier, there's a lot of instances where you're doing bad things, but you don't realize how bad they are until, like, kind of after the fact. Dragon Guard, basically nobody's a good person. That's fair. That's fair. Like, yeah, I mean, that's something. There's nothing wrong with a cast that's just all bad, which I think is actually often a very interesting dynamic when you see characters that are both inherently bad interacting with each other. Entire career has been himself drinking to a stupor while writing and directing games with zero budget as staff of fresh graduates. Yes, it has been. Also, he follows me on Twitter. Yeah. Yay! Not even the child party member is a good person. Yeah. God, I love Grasshopper Manufacturer's work. Yes. Suda's like kind of a funny one, because I know we slipped right by Yoko and we're talking about Suda. I love Suda's stuff, but also like I feel like Suda hit a weird wall where I feel like kind of like, how to put it, yeah, he follows me on Twitter too. Yeah, it's usually not too hard to get a follow from Yoko Taro. My favorite Grasshopper project was Contact for the DS. That's an obscure game. That's a really obscure game. I remember looking at that game and trying to find a copy, couldn't do it. But he follows me on Twitter and he's my friend and thinks of me properly. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yoko Taro just gently caressing the picture frame of Fenchikins. Just like, yes, I miss you, my precious child. Hey Onion Maz. I still have my copy. Hey, very good. But yeah, no, I feel like Suda's games have been trying to recapture the feel of Killer 7 and No More Heroes basically for pretty much his whole career at this point. Like, I feel like he spent more time trying to recapture those feelings than really, like, I guess, like, doing more. Like, I kind of just wish he'd step away from No More Heroes a little bit, or at least, like, have a new main character in No More Heroes. I think the fact that, like, No More Heroes focuses on Travis Touchdown is such a fucking weird decision. Because, like, Travis Touchdown is kind of meant to just be, he's fucking such a dweeb. Like, I couldn't believe that the second game didn't focus on, like, Shinobu or somebody. Like, it's whatever, it's a decision. But yeah. So playing Don't Take It Serious. Does your model have the same assets as 2B? I mean, like, they're nice. What do you mean, like, assets? Actually, I don't know. Let me just 1 second. I'm like, it's been a while since I've actually seen this model in full, so oh yeah. Okay, it's not like full. I'm still wearing my regular shoes. But, well, the more you know. Nah. I'm like, I need to know more. Uh-oh. We've accidentally opened a second window. There we go. I'm like, it's been a hot minute. Thank you. They're comfortable, and that's important. That's important when you work like 5 to 8 hours a day. Although today is probably going to lean harder towards 3.5 hours because I fell asleep. Do you have 30,000 polygons in your butt? Actually, my entire body is 32,000 polygons, so I don't think they're all in my butt. Yeah, like even Kojima tries new shit. Yeah. I want him to do more experimental stuff, but Shadows kind of acts that. Yeah, agreed. Like, I want to see Suda do more experimental stuff because I think, like, his experimental stuff is really good. And I guess just jumping back to Yoko Taro, I think Yoko Taro is really good, but I do think he's kind of becoming pigeonholed by Nier itself, if that makes sense. Like, he's just... I'm glad that Automata was very different from the original Nier, but I do feel like, I don't know where he's going to go after this. But I'm also glad to see the original Nier getting remade. That's wonderful because that game needed... It's his best game. It's his best game in my opinion, and it needed a once-over. Because, like, that's the thing. Oh, thank you for the follow, Onion Maz. Thank you. The original Nier, like, just puts so many people off with its combat and, like, clunkiness that having them, like, go over the game again, like, and adjusting that and fixing that is such a good decision. Wait, not safe for work topic. Apparently working on Travis Strikes Back was a good experience for Suda or something like that. I heard about that, Pollen. Dragon Guard's cast is so bad. Automod literally won't let me talk about it. Really? Dang, I didn't even get pinged by Automod. Is a man with the balls to release a purposefully unsatisfying gacha game? Yes. Yeah, and that's the thing is I appreciate Yoko Taro's ability to just, like, like just do whatever the hell he wants, and somehow also get paid to do it. Like, I want that energy in my life. So no Alice has good plot, but man, it is so unfun. Damn, that fucking sucks. I've heard the stories, but damn. Even refers to it as this shitty gacha game. That's fair. That's fair. I deeply appreciate the fact that I forget which character it is, but like during the very first like beachwear event, he gave one of the girls a full diving suit. I'm like, about it, like it. That's Yokotaro, you genius. You genius. Dorothy, right? Thank you. Diving suit is a swimsuit. It's a type of swimsuit, kind of. Charge Strikes Back was like the first game Suda directed since like Shadows. Yeah, I think so. He had definitely a slow gap there for a little bit. And I guess No More Heroes 3 is happening, which once again I actually will say, like, I'm surprised that it's still following Travis, which at this point I almost think it's kind of funny because it kind of comes back full circle. With No More Heroes 2, I'm like, why is it following Travis? Find someone else, there's a better story to tell. And then like No More Heroes 3 comes out and it's like, fucking aliens, and I'm like, you know what? I want to see Travis fight aliens. This is legit. Although I do think the alien designs are really... I know it's like a guest artist that designed them, but only a couple of the aliens like I can feasibly process the idea of actually fighting. The rest of them look like drapes caught in like a ceiling fan. Like, it's just like spectacular fashionable material just waving around in a ceiling fan. Like, I'm like, how do I process these shapes? I'm not processing them as bosses. I know that much. 2 wasn't his game though. Oh, wasn't it? Did Suda not work on 2? Really? 2 is Travis' apology. Travis Strikes Back lets us know 3 was happening. Getcha. Yeah, I haven't played Travis Strikes Back, unfortunately. 2 wasn't his game though. Interesting. I'll have to read up on that. I did not know this. So just wondering, my game of the year last year was Ghost of Tsushima. No, I haven't tried it. Probably not going to. Doesn't really seem like my thing. Don't get me wrong, I'm about that like samurai game energy, but it's like historically like painted, you know, like it gives me the nuances of like a game that's trying to be like historical, and that's like not really my vibe, I guess. I know it isn't, but it's like I'm more about like flashy samurai energy than necessarily like what it has going on. The weirdest, coolest game last year was Waterwomb World. I don't even know if that's a real game or not, Ben, because you just say things sometimes and I'm like, I don't understand. But game of the year, it's hard to beat Hades. Yeah, I made a list of game of the year. I'm trying to think of what was the winner. I don't think there was a winner, but I think my low-key like secret winner was actually Curse of the Moon 2. I fucking love Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2. Is just like, that is by definition like a perfect game to me, practically. Hades was very good though. Hades is definitely like the sweetheart of, you know, last year. And I guess Final Fantasy VII Remake was really good for me, but that's like also a personal thing. I know it's not everybody's jam, but yeah. God, Katie, Bez, Katie. Oh, hey, Blue Moon. It's been a little while. What have you been up to? It's a real game. It's a horror game about underwater Christians. I still don't know if you're talking about something real, and it's becoming more and more unsettling. I mean, the game I played most last year was Phasmophobia. That game looks interesting. I just don't know how to process it because I'm such a not team player that it's like, oh, this game needs more people. You need multiple people for this, and I'm just not good at being on a team. I just bought a few games on sale. I'm gonna enjoy. I heard Strider was a nice Metroidvania. Strider's very good. Very underrated, if anything. Very underrated. No, Waterworld World is a real game. Okay, good to know. Minoria is super good. And I'm not just saying that because Minoria was really fun. I had a really good time with it. Recore was on sale, and I found an obscure RPG. I see. Oh. I'll play it. It's super short. If you have time. Oh, I definitely don't have time right now. What is this? It looks like Waterworld. I guess that's two of the names in the title. Boy, Waterworld was a movie. That exists. Wasn't that like one of the most expensive movies for a hot minute? I know Hive's gonna swing in here and knows exactly what's what, so I'm eager to find out. I have it just to stream it, Phasmophobia, but needs to have people to play. Yeah, when I found out that you needed other people, I was like, oh, that sucks out the window of it for me. I'm just bad at working together. I mean, I only learned teamwork is apparently a thing. Apparently people do teamwork, and I never heard of it. Sounded fake to me, but apparently it's real, and people do it all the time, and I just don't understand. You know. I'm just by nature, I'm just a like lone wolf cat. That's a type of cat, lone wolf cat. Well, most people play Phasmo. I don't know how you'd say it, just like that. As some kind of challenge test, I see, but I have no idea how to do it with the crazy new ghost AIs. Oh, I see. Sorry, I missed. What was I supposed to know? Waterworld, was it not one of the most expensive movies ever made for a hot minute? Hive, you were meant to know stuff about Waterworld. Yes, we need to know the price of Waterworld. You have to tell us. I know you're eating ramen right now. I'm not asking you to drop your ramen, but we need to know how expensive Waterworld was. No, I'm teasing. Please eat your ramen, Hive. It's important. And I know how easily you forget about eating food, so I'm pleased to hear that you're eating ramen. So, thank you. Anywho, Katie, I gotta go off here. It's lunchtime. Need food. Oh, okay. You're on a definitely on a different axis than me. Okay. Well, you have a good lunch. Okay. Catch you later, Annabelle. Yeah. That's a Simpsons joke where Bart plays the Waterworld arcade game and it costs 40 quarters to take us one step and dies. I forgot about that joke. I remember that. No, it's 3 a.m. Oh, I work night shift. Okay, then there we go. Guess we're on the same side. It was super expensive because it went over its shooting budget, and Kevin Costner insisted on building full sets on the film location in the friggin' ocean. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. That's wonderful in like the worst kind of way. I will only act on real sets in the ocean. In the real ocean. Oh my god. Didn't they have to rebuild the sets a couple times because they kept sinking? That sounds about right. Oh my god. I wanna go scuba diving, and I wanna, arms. I wanna go scuba diving and I wanna visit the set of Waterworld. Including marketing was $235 million. God damn. I wish they had just given everyone a sandwich instead. Throw money at them. Kevin Costner's daughters went to my school, and I would run into him in the bathroom all the time? What? I get really nervous and just run out. I don't even know. It grossed 264 million worldwide. Oh my god, it actually made money? Are you kidding? Waterworld made money? How's that even possible? How do you fucking go that over budget and... Oh my god, really? Huh. Well, I mean, I guess it only just made money by movie standards. I would like to see someone try to make a new Waterworld movie with the same treatment as Mad Max. You know what? Wait. I'm actually kind of about that idea. Not gonna lie. That would be kind of interesting. Yeah. Wait, we don't like Waterworld here? No, Waterworld's fine. I'm just saying that in like $235 million is a lot of money, and that would be a fair amount of sandwiches, and sandwiches would be pretty good. Here's the funny thing: there are rumors that Costner spent millions on making himself look less balding. Huh. I wonder if that's included in 235 million. People bump into people all the time. I'm at Umano and get my Fafesi game signed. Oh, very good. Yeah. You know what? Like, a new Waterworld movie in this, like, kind of with the same stylings of Mad Max would be pretty sharp, actually. Obviously, they probably shouldn't build real sets on the ocean. And, I mean, is Kevin Costner even still alive? I don't even know. Probably not worth hiring him if he's going to spend $235 million on not balding. Wait, I used the wrong world here. Made $264 million in gross. Oh, ew. It made 264 million in gross 229 million. Okay, that sounds, I mean, I guess it makes sense. For context, movies around the time cost 70 million. Yeah, that I know, right? I mean, I knew it was an expensive movie, so yeah. Like, and that was the thing. It was definitely like kind of before CG had kind of taken hold. So it's a lot of like, what's the word? Conventional like props and like stunts. So yeah. Huh. Well, here we are. We've made it to the point in the chat where we're talking about Waterworld. I don't even know how to process this, but Waterworld had a flipper, Kevin Costner. I guess where can you really go with another Waterworld movie though? It's kind of played out to the end, right? I mean, I guess you could probably do what Mad Max did, but it's like, or Fury Road. I should specify Fury Road. Fury Road is really good. That is a great movie. That is a movie that's actually really good. It's just like a background movie. The Postman was actually written as a Fallout movie. Oh, didn't know that. You know what would be really useful? Turtles for that nice night. No, we're not drinking turtle blood. Attack of the Clones was when using CG to make sets thing became mainstream. Yep. But something happened where they didn't end up using the name for some reason. Huh. The first movie that really did, it was Sky Captain. I know that movie. And it was terrible, yes. It's memorable because it's terrible, oddly enough. But, yeah. Isn't that like the one where it's like black and white, where they tried to like, that was like the big thing with it, was like, I think that they went that direction partly to kind of, wasn't so bad. It feels weird. It's definitely got that like kind of like 30s like kind of comic book vibe thing going on, where it's like it's supposed to feel like an old movie, and it's supposed to kind of look fake and kind of look maybe a little bit cornball, but like I don't remember hating it, but I would have to go back and watch it because I remember basically nothing about it except for like its general aesthetic, I guess. League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. I remember that movie. Japanese live action version of Kashin was also 100% CG. Japan does a lot more like CG in that way for a lot of movies. I think partly because its movie industry is a lot like smaller. But honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like it the way a lot of Japanese studios do CG, because they tend to really like lean into stylizing it rather than like, because I think the thing is like in Japan, or rather like Western movies tend to lean really hard into the idea that everything has to be like realism, and it's like, no, I'm not about this. I'm kind of like about like the more stylized nature of what's going on here. Since it was a movie that really showed off what you could do with full CG sets in Western context. Gotcha. Yeah, I remember Sin City, but only just vaguely. Also black and white, wasn't it? Was the first to do in Japan. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm a gray filter era of the early 2010s. That's funny. Yeah. I remember that movie being like, just like everybody was like going on about it when it came out. That and what was the other one that came out around the same time that also, I'm pretty sure it's the same director. Was it 300 or something? I forget. But yeah, boy, there was a lot of movies that were like black and white in that time frame, wasn't there? Since they fucked up when they made a weird sequel. I see. Yo. Man, there's a lot of movies in that time frame. I have a nice one that is opposite of all CG movies. The story of Ricky O. He tried to make a movie based on the art style of Fist of the North Star, but had the budget of a 4-year-old kid, bad effect and funny. Since he convinced Frank Miller he could direct. And then Frank Miller directed a tribute to his hero called The Spirit, which was also in the style and also a huge bomb. I see. That one I didn't see. Didn't see that movie. Yeah. Oh no, I'm starting to get comfortable. Okay. Oh, Zack Snyder, right. Zack Snyder did 300. I knew that because I have one of my close friends has made it their life mission to bitch about Zack Snyder basically non-stop every conversation ever. And I should have known that. That was obvious. Rico is one of my favorite bad movies. Is excellent. Highly recommend. Okay. Interesting. Why did we never get another Grindhouse movie series? Oh, the Quentin Tarantino Grindhouse movies, question mark? Death Proof and, what's the other one? Planet Terror? He tribute to his hero called The Spirit that entirely ignored the canon of The Spirit and turned it into a weird, in-name only adaptation. Oh, gotcha. Ricky is horrible. Just look at clips. Look at the clips. It's funny. Zack Snyder is controversial. He seems to have the talent, but all his movies are pretty bad. Grindhouse was a flop. It was a financial failure. Yes. I mean, let's be real. I think like that's one of those cases where I think it's more of a personal project than necessarily like. I would have been surprised if it like did well. You know what I mean? Yeah. What time is it? It's 4:30. Just about 4:30. Joker says we live in a society. Yeah, we need. Actually, speaking of that, we need society going right now. That's what we need. We're fucking bringing society in here. Where's society? We need society. We're listening to society, baby. Gonna just turn that up. There we go. You see Batman versus Oh, everybody I know would strongly disagree. All his movies are awful. Second watching, gotcha. Gave birth to a cool version of House of the Dead that the Guinness World Record for the most cursing. Huh. The current DC film canon now is two pieces of audio visual media where the Joker references "We live in a society" meme. Yeah. Why society? It's one of the things that we live in. It is. Mm. I can't wait for Guilty Gear. Yes. I can't wait. I can't wait for Crow's funeral on Sunday. That's gonna be wild. Damn. Society is a society. It's true. Whose funeral? Crow's funeral. Hey, Nares. Is that 2B? Yes, it is. This is our 2B costume because we were talking about Nier briefly, so I changed my outfit. Because I'm up to the point where I have probably 12 outfits. I was like, hey, Nares, how's things going? I haven't seen you in a little while. It's Crow a person. Crow. Oh my god, Ben! You don't know Crow. I just realized you usually swing by the stream later than what Crow does. I just realized that Crow's funeral, yes. Crow challenged me to a 1st to 10 in the Guilty Gear Strive beta. I'm like, oh, well, I mean, I guess it's your funeral. Yeah, I've been busy with webcomic and, oh, well, take care, okay? Gotcha. Webcomic stuff, though, gotcha. Yeah, but no, God, was I even a VTuber last time you were here? I don't remember. Yeah. I was trying to explain to him in the nicest possible way possible that you weren't being a coward, you were just saying he has nothing of value to offer. Crow. So, it's a little bit of a known fact. I like gambling. I like bets. I love a good wager. Crow comes into the general chat today and is like, I'm challenging you to a 1st to 10 in Guilty Gear. If you lose, you have to drink pickle juice. If I lose, I have to eat a 5-pound gummy bear. And I'm like, why are you gonna eat a gummy bear and I have to drink miserable pickle juice? Like, what the fuck is this fucking wager? I don't want any business with that. Piss off. I'll fight you to a 1st to 10 just so I can kill you. Oh my goodness, the balance scales of chugging pickle juice versus eating a gummy bear. I know, right? Oh my god. It does, yes, you were a VTuber. Okay, gotcha. I was expecting this. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, 5-pound gummy bear sounds... Yeah, I want a 5-pound gummy bear. To be fair, 5 pounds sugar-free gummy... I would eat a 5-pound gummy bear. Do it in a heartbeat. He should eat those sugar-free gummy bears. What, to make you poopy? What is this? I don't know of this. How quickly does he have to eat it? I don't know. But I feel like I should be allowed to make that decision. If it's a gummy bear I'm thinking of, no you don't. Look up the reviews for sugar-free gummy bears. I've never heard of these before. Sugar-free gummy bears? I don't think I want to read the bulk of the reviews. Apparently this is like 4 stars though, so at least on Amazon. Wait, what? Apparently they just taste horrible according to the reviews. I literally preempted codes in rejection by like code no. This is a man who's gonna fight a moose by himself. There's nothing you can do to him that wouldn't be worse. I mean, like, if we're being real, like, if he wants to make a good wager, if he loses, he has to fight 2 mooses. Yeah. It's not laxative, it's like, oh god, I don't need to know that. Nani? Alright, I'm actually gonna change my outfit, just like, BRB. Well, I mean, I'm still here, I guess, so it's not really BRB, but might as well go back to our... Should we go back to Mado Monday? I feel like... Nah, I think Mado Monday is pretty much done for now. I'm just gonna go back to my regular outfit. Yeah. Oh my god, how... I just realized that we've been in just chatting for like a few hours now, and I somehow completely forgot to run our... Oh, my hands. No. She always flies off when she changes. It's called walking, question mark. It's like, you know. Yeah. Yeah. If you ever want to laugh, look up the Haribo sugar-free gummy bears on Amazon. Read the reviews. Okay, I'll have to take a look. She always flies off. Are you a cat or a raccoon or a tanuki? I'm a cat. I'm a cat. Long tail. Long tail. Yeah. Although we haven't figured out what kind of cat I am yet. It's almost... Technically, the spots and stripes indicate that I'm a snow leopard, but they're actually reverse. And they're also not white and gray, so I guess I'm technically like a reverse snow leopard. I don't know what that would be, but... So that's, I guess, where I'm technically at. Yeah. Couldn't know. He's trying to fight a moose already. There's no need to add another moose. He's never gonna get to the moose because I'm gonna destroy him those like first 10 matches in Guilty Gear. Krogar's only played me a couple times in Guilty Gear, and both times he's like, Jesus Christ, what have I done? So I don't know what he's thinking. Oh, sent me something, huh? Oh, that's so cute. No, that's so nice. That's super cute. That is so cute. Just trying it out. Oh, baby. White made something cute. I can't show it on stream because it's probably going to be a surprise for later, but it's very cute. Get an ancestor test. What? What's an ancestor test? Oh, ancestry test. Okay, gotcha. No, you shouldn't use those actually. They'll collect your DNA. Yeah. Collecting your private DNA information. Maybe he's just looking for an excuse to eat a massive gummy bear without feeling bad. I think it's probably a thing. Yeah, there's a scam, exactly. So I'm not gonna scam myself. I know all I need to know is that I'm a cat girl, and I'm okay. And then sell to the man. Yeah, and then he has your DNA. Yeah, that's right. Tense. I figure my brother did one and we found a long lost relative. It was nuts. Damn. But now he also has your brother's DNA. The man. Secretly you're a raccoon, but it's okay. That's fair. I have no qualms with being a raccoon. I am notorious for digging through trash and eating trash, so I guess it's just fair, right? What do they want with DNA? Your information. So now they know that it's like, if they want, they can just make another you. Yeah, that's right. I don't actually know. But it's like, they want it. They want that information. They basically want to just give you a little bit of cash for it. And actually, they want to make you pay for it. So, ancestry test code. You may be a relative to a cat that lives somewhere on Earth. Yes. Oh, well, thank you, Blue Moon. Thank you. They're giving it to the U.S. government for cases. Oh yeah, that's right too. It's often used for like legal cases, isn't it? Like without consent of the person since they gave it to a company. Yes. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. It's pretty fucked up. Yeah. And once they have your DNA, they know who you are. Yeah. That sounds like such fucking conspiracy bullshit, but it's actually true. I mean, yeah, they don't literally have it in their contract that they can sell it. Yeah, I think it's pretty much a thing. Hi, Bonbon. How you doing? What you up to? What do I need to VTube stream on my PS4? You can't VTube stream on your PS4. What you would want is you want a capture card for your PS4. You take the capture card, it routes it to your PC, and then you're gonna do all your like capture OBS output stuff on the PC, which is how you layer in, of course, your VTuber model, right? So yeah, a PS5, they can potentially also take the data on your health and use more detailed stuff to sell health insurance. That's also true. And also they can use it to deny you potential health insurance because they're like, oh, you're it says we have information here that you we're gonna probably get this anyways, so we're not gonna insure you because we know that you're gonna get this, right? For like genetic diseases, right? So if they're like, oh, hey, we know now that you're gonna get I don't know, I'm trying to think of like some kind of genetic disease. We know that you're gonna get turning into a frog. They can be like, we're gonna deny you we're not gonna insure you. We know you're gonna turn into a frog. Yeah. I just have a laptop. Okay, so what you're gonna want High Bomb on, is you're gonna want a capture card for the PS4. That would be your first step to doing PS4 capture as a VTuber. That said, I will also say that laptops are generally like not great at running VTuber stuff, but like it varies. Heart disease, cancer, diabetes, yeah, bonitis, there we go, that's a great example. If they know that you're predisposed to getting bonitis, they're not going to insure you for bonitis because they know that you're probably going to get bonitis, and they're going to be like, we don't want to touch bonitis. That's a expensive endeavor. So that's the kind of stuff you have to be scared of. A cheap but good of the print capture card is Avermedia. I've heard good things about Avermedia. Yes, in areas. What's your laptop CPU and RAM? I'll check. Because I did a stream with my laptop for a couple of years until my RAM is too low. Soldered. Oh no. Hey Brinos. You about done for the night? Yeah, we're just wrapping things up, I think. Aw, head pat, yes. Also, we're still listening to Society. But I mean, Society's really good, so. Yeah. Aw, well, thank you. Thank you, Blue Moon. Yeah. Hiccups. How do we get you to give us head pats? Easy. Done. Considered done. There you go. Head pat chat. There we go. Pat chat. Yeah. Actually, whoa, where's that going? Jeez, like, watch out there. Watch the hand. There we go. Actually, here, just one sec. Yeah, there we go. Chat's very good. Chat is excellent. Chat is excellent. Very good. Oh, my hand's flipping around there. Chat pat. Lewd pats. Excellent. And there's like somebody's getting their channel points worth. Hiccups are infectious. Oh no, oh, got away. Very happy belated Valentine's Day. Oh, thank you, Aries. Happy Valentine's Day. Happy belated Valentine's Day. Actually, it was a holiday. It's a new holiday in Canada called Family Day today, or well, yesterday, and they needed a statutory holiday in February, so we got Family Day. Love the head pats. All. I love spicy food. Oh my goodness. Hey, Click It. Oh my goodness. Also, it's a good one. I like that a lot. Yeah. Hey, Click It. How you doing? Hey, Demon Girl. How's things going? What were you streaming? What were you up to? Yeah. I'm doing good. We're actually kind of just wrapping things up, unfortunately, so we're not really up to too much. We're mostly just hanging out and talking about Waterworld and oh god, we covered so many topics tonight. This was a weird conversation. It was a weird thing the whole night. We were talking about fucking Waterworld. We were talking about drinking turtle blood. We were talking about teeth. We were talking about Garfield. We were talking about yeah, no, for some reason I googled can you hydrate from blood, and that was the first result. Was basically, for some reason, Google was like, turtle blood, yes you can. It's like, wait, what? Hey Savage, how you doing? So anyways, yeah, don't drink turtles. Don't. And we talked about Yoko Taro and Suda 51. Statutory holiday just means it's a mandatory holiday. Some places like food, like restaurants could stay open, but everything else has to close. Do I like Minecraft? Nope, it's actually unplayable for me because I get motion sickness super easy, so I can't do first-person games very well. So I can't. Honestly, I'm not crazy about Minecraft anyways, but it does make me motion sick after a little while. So, here we go. Yeah. For someone who doesn't want to be called Turtle King Cannibal, Turtle Killing Cannibal, you should talk about turtle blood more than once. Hive. What is this? You throw me under the bus here? You're the one that was like, we need to dirty up New Zealand. I'm like, if you're throwing me under the bus, I'm throwing you under the bus. Hive was like, New Zealand, we gotta pollute that place up. The air is too crisp. I can breathe too well. I don't like it. Hive wants to like erect like wind turbines in New Zealand that just spray out like smog. It's true story. Leave my air alone. Hey Jesse Pan. Yes. Like Dragon Quest Builders a lot. Dragon Quest Builders look cute. I watch Keed play it a fair amount. New Zealand is beautiful. We do, and they have it too good. Okay, that's fair. I love you just owning it. It is a very beautiful country. It is a very beautiful country. You know what? I know that it's not even in the cards. I know this is gonna sound completely hopeless when I say it, but it's like, you know what? Like, I mean, I don't have the money to travel, but it's just like post-COVID, someday, it'd be nice to be able to just travel. It's like, this kind of being so like locked into one place kind of makes me more conscious of it, I guess. It's like, hey, you know, wouldn't be a bad thing to get out and see the world a little bit. I mean, I've never been more than like 3 hours away from where I live, so I've seen nothing. Well, that's not entirely true. I've been to Germany once, but I was like a baby, so that barely counts. I didn't even develop any think bean, so it's like I couldn't even process what I was doing or seeing. No. I want to travel international again. New Zealand, it has weird birds. There you go. Cool. Yeah. It's beautiful. I'd like it if I ever left my house. Oh. I mean, the air isn't too crisp because CFCs killed the ozone, so really the pollution made New Zealand unlivable for me. Gotcha, it was the ozone layer. That makes sense. Yeah. I used to take a road trip once a year. That'd be nice. I could see going on a nice road trip. Although I'd need people to go on a road trip with. Although I do get car sick really easy, so I'm probably not the best person for a road trip. No. I'm that picture, I'm that gif of a cat that's like in a car, like losing its mind. That is me. Right now it feels like I'll never have IRL computer companionship, human companionship again. Oh, like hang in there, Paper Crane. We'll get there. We'll get there. You know, we just gotta hang tight for a little bit. Road trip, I get motion sick too. Yeah. Ginger tablets help. I've heard ginger really helps. One of the things I typically, like, I eat a lot of Thai food, and I have picked up on the fact, and I eat a lot of Thai food that has a fuck ton of ginger in it, so I've picked up on the fact that, like, after I've had Thai food, I very rarely get car sick. So, also, thank you for the follow, Cookie. Thank you. Yeah. Our landmass split off fairly early in Earth, or landmass split off fairly early in Earth development, so most of the animals that are here evolved here from what could get here, so birds. Gotcha. Interesting, that makes sense. Finding Wolfenstein franchise, interesting. Gotcha. Yeah, I can't play first-person shooters because I get, like, incredibly motion sick. Canada Dry road trip. Wait, what? What does that even mean? Like, No. I found my laptop specs. Okay. Evolution's dumb. All I want is for more things to become crabs. Well, surprise, surprise, Savage, you're gonna get more crabs because that's the rule of evolution. I actually we have a meme from our Discord for that exact thing. Become as crabs because that's what everything becomes in the end. It tries to become crabs because evolution figured out the perfect form. It's crabs, apparently. So, yeah. Praise be to crabs, exactly. Become as crabs. Can't play first-person shooters. Somehow survived and loves Titanfall 2. Yeah, I can deal with most of Titanfall 2, but I do tap out. Chat moderation wouldn't let me say condom. What the hell's oh, condom. I was like, what the hell's condom mean? I've never seen it with a fucking dash in the middle. I don't know. I mean, we do have base level moderation, so it's probably just a thing. Motion sickness after playing first person shooters after a while. Same flames. Yeah, welcome to the chat. It's Asus G752. Gotcha. I'm not familiar enough just to know what that is, but yeah. That was cats. Wait, what is cats? Oh, become as cats? No, that is actually crabs. Everything tries to evolve into crabs. Crabs have independently tried to evolve like 7 times. I'd rather my skeleton be on the outside. Too comfy. Honestly, don't know how what it is about Titanfall 2 that allows you to survive. It might be the FOV. That's definitely a factor. I do like tap out eventually for Titanfall 2, but like it takes a hot minute. Like I wouldn't be able to play Titanfall 2 for like, let's say 4 hours, but I could probably play it for like an hour or two, and without being too sick. Outside of a couple of the stages in the story mode, which are a little bit too intense for me. 2.6 gigahertz. The RAM is really good. The CPU it'll probably be fine, but it might be just a little bit on the low end. Crab Rave is just a simulation of our future. It is the future that we should all look forward to. I had an image that was relevant to your question. Question? Why think when can be crabs? Snip snap. Yeah. Aw, thank you for the follow, Just Flames. I have to admit, I'm starting to definitely wind down. I've listened to Society enough. I've listened to Society enough for now. Wait, you think the future humans have pincers? Evolution says that there's a possibility. Because evolution fucking loves crabs. It'll always try to evolve things into crabs. Crabs is just the perfect shape, apparently. You just run your streams at 720p, 30 frames. It should work. But again, I haven't VTubed, so I don't know the strain. The individual strain on like the VTubing software itself isn't what I would consider super well. It's like right now, for example, it's using about 16, 18, 20% of my CPU. And we're at 400 megabytes, and it says power usage very high. So, I guess it's a little bit more demanding than maybe what I thought it was, but be like that. Crabs, aerodynamic. I mean, crabs are super aerodynamic. Like they're just little saucers. Crabs, tools for hands, body of a tank, even number of legs. Yeah. But the aerodynamics of a crab. If you stream with a capture card, you'll be using something like OBS, and you set your output. Yes, you'll be able to do something like that. Not saying it isn't possible, but it is something if you're gonna stream from PS4 and also want to be a VTuber, you're gonna have to get a capture card. That is like the first step. Without the needs of getting a streaming PC. the majority of people don't have streaming PCs, but like having a streaming PC is definitely a huge like step up. Like I don't have a streaming PC. I don't have 2 monitors, so you know how I fucking manage this, I don't even know. Like crab bosses, yeah, giant enemy crabs are pretty good. Your laptop can probably run it. I'd say it's probably a pretty safe bet, but yeah. I mean, you can individually just run the VTuber software on your laptop before you even drop an investment on a capture card. So I'd recommend maybe doing that. Try like running like your VTuber software, OBS at the same time, maybe with something else running in the background, just to see how your computer handles it, and then you can probably judge from there. Is this Final Fantasy VII music? This is Final Fantasy VII music, yes. Crabs are just built different, it's true. Like my laptop is 8 gigabytes of RAM, 150 and i5, and I stream fine until it got too heavy for poor RAM. Gotcha. Okay, we're gonna start looking around here, seeing who else is streaming, because I'm definitely starting to like die fast here, and it's I gotta keep in mind I have a blood test tomorrow morning, so I gotta be conscious of that. Yeah. Okay, you know what? We're probably just gonna raid Emily, because Emily is very good, and she only streams like twice a week, and seems like a kitty lovers. Jed, you know what? We should totally raid Jed. Where? Let me see. Just a sec. I just gotta find. Gotta find Jed here. Has been searching up to drink blood. No, not like that. Oh. Jed's pulling 39. How much is Emily pulling? Emily's only pulling 14. I'll maybe raid Emily just because Emily could probably use the boost. Do you have a capture card recommendation? Me personally, I recommend the Elgato series. I generally like them. I've had good success with them. I mean, I've only used 2 of them, but like, the main one I use has lasted basically my entire streaming career, which is basically every day for the last 8 years. So it's like, I would recommend like an Elgato. They're pretty solid. You need a catnap? Yes. Yeah, I do. At this point, like, yeah, I have a blood test tomorrow morning. Gotta go in and do that, and hopefully it goes well. Then I'll probably get lunch. I don't know what I'll get for lunch. Be very good. Yes. I don't know about anything about computers. Mine just makes the sound of a Boeing 747 on takeoff. Oh my god, that's not good. If price is something, I suggest Avermedia. Avermedia is also very good, and it's also generally quite a bit cheaper. We'll show you how to hold a baby. Yeah, like you kind of want to hold a baby like you're holding like an artillery shell. I think that's the secret. Like you want to kind of just like cradle baby. That my hands are definitely not tracking how they need to. You want to cradle baby and then load baby into the artillery. No, wait, hold up. Skip that last step. Don't load baby into artillery. Hold them by their face, yes. Hold them, who does that? I'm trying to think of who is a face grabber. Frieza? Does Frieza? Cell in Dragon Ball. No. I'm trying to think. I do not. Brawly in Dragon Ball Z. Yes, there's a face grabber. That's somebody that just grabs by the face. Why are we talking about grabbing faces? No, don't grab baby by the face. Do not. Elgato captures HD 60. Yes, that is a pretty standard HD capture. Once again, like I said, I do recommend testing out your setup to make sure that you can run the VTuber software and run a VTuber model and have it track how you want and run OBS and all that stuff. Oh my goodness. Hey Monkey, welcome to the chat. Hey Seahorse, what you up to? Well, that was an awkward point to join. Yes, sorry about that. I don't know, we got on the topic of how to hold a baby, and I'm not very good at that apparently. Instructions unclear. I now have baby anti-tank missile, yes. Also, I don't know, what is my hands possibly tracking? I have no idea. Android 19 and 20. Okay, that's fair. Leap Motion is tired from just so much chatting. I think it is, honestly. They're face grabbers, yeah. I'm trying to think of, yeah, fair enough. Well, that was interesting at least. Yeah, I don't know how we got on that topic. We've been on a lot of topics tonight. Honestly, that's like probably the least like weird one. Hands getting ever closer to being crab. Yes, I don't know if I can make like, I mean, I can do like a crab thing like that. It's not really tracking it very well. Crab. Snip, snip. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely getting a little sleepy though, so I think it's probably time for us to wrap things up. Once again, I'm sorry everybody. I know that I was angling for the Cyber Shadow speedrun tonight. Didn't end up happening. I was drained all weekend, so just like, it was really Darkest Dungeon just hanging out tonight. That was, I think, all that could have really happened. Cyber Shadow, I'm gonna try and make happen tonight, so you know, for everybody that's interested in watching a Cyber Shadow semi-speed run, feel free, you know, I will be around. Also, yeah. Just because we have a lot of new faces in the chat, I should probably introduce myself a little bit. I'm Code. I also go by Katie or Kat. She, her pronouns. I'm a variety VTuber. I've streamed 2 to 3 games a night, and I usually stream every night. I actually just wrapped up my first 9-month streak. Well, maybe not first 9-month streak, but I wrapped up a 9-month streak on Friday, and we're starting a new streak because I took the weekend off because emotional stress, self-care weekend. So it's one of those things that it's, yeah, I'm usually around, and we usually just hang out, play games, and chat. So, remember there being radio ads for not shaking babies. I thought it was a joke because my simple innocent child mind couldn't comprehend an actual real life significant. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's an interesting thing. Yeah, I'm still here for a split second or a few more minutes probably. So test it out with laptop, and yeah, if it works, I would look into grabbing an Elgato. An HD 60 is pretty decent, so it should be okay with your laptop and PS4 as long as, like I said, as long as everything else is running. Sorry, I caught the end of it. Yeah, good night, sleep tight. Don't let. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, babies don't have teeth, so it's the worst kind of bites. Yeah. That reminds me of the Scrub Fig PSA. Don't. We, like, yeah. Like, let's just don't. Let the kids live. We need the next generation. We need them. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Hi, Bomon. But yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna raid Emily, because it looks like she could probably use the boost. And I'm gonna collapse asleep because I am super tired. And tomorrow, or rather tonight, on tonight's stream, we're gonna be doing Cyber Shadow, and it is gonna be a speed run of Cyber Shadow, and that means that we're gonna play the game beginning to end, and we're gonna make sure it happens in 3 hours. So, it should be really fun. So, yeah, anybody that's interested in that, feel free to swing by tonight. So for anyone else that's interested, we also have a Discord, so usually we're milling around chatting there off and on all the time. So if anybody's interested in joining our Discord, there's a link. And I'm also routinely on Twitter, where I post stupid shit and mostly retweet gaming stuff and drop some opinions and stuff. If you want an opinion, I don't know why anyone would want something terrible like that. My Twitter exists, so there you go. I find it funny because I already lurk in our chat. Oh, well, that is totally fine. I do not mind if people lurk because it's totally legit. Is that Chivo the time requirement? Yeah, the achievement is for beating the game in 3 hours, which is very manageable because the world record is currently like 56 minutes. But yeah, so I'm gonna get some rest. Everybody show Emily some love for me. She's currently streaming, I believe, Scott Pilgrim speedruns. She also briefly had the world record in Scott Pilgrim, so highly recommend it and super fun. So As I will catch y'all later, and y'all have a good night. Bye. Yeah. Bye.
Got a demon, what am I? It's time for me to choose my path. The power of my God hand, no evildoer will get past. Hand to hand or fist to fist, kick your nuts or twist your wrist. God power keeps my pimp hand strong, so trust me or you won't last very long. Dragon kick your ass into the Milky Way. Milky Way. Don't act like you don't like the Bulbasaur. My arm, my arm, my arm, my arm, my arm, my arm, the summon of the powers of the God hand. I lost a limb in a fight, but don't worry, babe, I'll be cool. The ultimate power of a god is now my secret tool. My defenses are impregnable. My style is impetuous. If it's too much, I'll grovel at your feet. I beg for mercy when I feel the heat. Jaw-dropping attacks from my roulette wheel. Apocalyptic beatdowns from the God hand. My arm, my arm, my arm, my arm, my arm, my arm, I summon up the powers of the God hand. Everybody wants a piece. Who's next? Don't be a fool. Hyperactive fighting style, so slick they will make you drool. The God hand helps me work out my stress. It's overpowering, I must confess. The only person who it doesn't work on is the girl who got me into this Olivia. Slicing through thugs with my shockwave. More beheadings than a guillotine. Head slicer. My arm, my arm, my arm.